is here. Thank you all for tuning in. If I sound a little under the weather, I am. For those of you who are in the Discord, might know I've been dealing with some flu symptoms the last couple days, so I wasn't even sure we'd be live tonight, but I'm feeling all right, and I'm wanting to do something. I haven't done much all day except lay in bed, so kind of wanting to get myself up, and I'm not exactly active, but at least I'm doing something that'll engage my brain a little bit and get to hang out with you awesome people. So let me just double check a few settings, make sure everything is good to go. Yeah, I'm sure my voice sounds horrible right now. It sounds way better than I did yesterday, though. So I will try to keep myself muted if I'm coughing or sniffling or any of that nonsense, but everything looks good, so let's get ready to go. Hi, everybody. Thank you for being here. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is for you, wherever you are. Thank you all for choosing to spend some time here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Me, you, our games, our characters, our heroes and villains, our successes and failures, our ups and downs in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we can come together and enjoy those things alongside some challenging gameplay in a chill environment with some awesome people in our ever-growing community. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. As I just said, I'm running a little under the weather right now, but we're not going to let a flu or whatever is going on stop us from bagging some scumbags tonight. So we're going to be jumping obviously right back into our XCOM UFO Defense hard mode expansion mod playthrough. We had a rough one on Saturday. We had one rough mission. We did lose quite a few soldiers, including Kuro and a couple others, but Vanderveen and Kuro were the biggest losses there, and Frosted, 3 really big, good soldiers lost on that base assault. But we did take out a Muton Elite base, and then we got attacked by some Ethereals, and that base defense went super smooth, which gives me a lot of confidence that we can hold them off. It's just, and Sati, yes. Yeah, there was a lot of, 15 soldiers died there, I can't remember all of them. But yeah, you for sure did go down as well. But the base defense against the Ethereals gives me confidence that we can continue to hold out against the aliens, at least on a defensive stance, until we can, you know, take them out. We're moving towards some of the late game technologies right now. We've actually, the reason let me swap over to the game for you and we'll go into this. I am the hope of mankind. Fortunately, I reincarnated. Yes, Kuro, we will get you in there. All right, we'll find a perfect soldier for you. That one's been there a while, Shift. That one is probably going to become a follower emote. The artist, Bell, who is working on our first 10 official, like, professionally made emotes, sent me an update earlier. They're doing the painting, the final coloring passes on our 10 emotes, and I don't want to ruin or spoil any of them, what they're going to be for you guys, but I absolutely love them, so I think you guys are going to enjoy them as well. But yeah, that smoke one has been there a while. My brother actually did that in just a pixel art app on his phone. He did that one and the scumbag one. So, and those are really cool. So we're going to keep those around as well. And those will probably become follower emotes, whereas the 10 that we're getting made, those will be sub emotes for the most part. So let me switch over to the game. We're in the base right now. And the reason we're looking at the base is we're about to immediately start another mission. We did a floater battleship at the end of last stream. And so the floaters are doing another infiltration fleet down in South America. So on the ground, there's a lab ship, a supply ship, and one other ship. We got the battleship, but we don't have 3 full crews ready right now because we lost so many people from one of our crews. But we're going to be able to take on another ship right now. So let's jump into that. Excuse me. Let me make sure everything is good to go. Awesome. So yeah, as soon as I exit the base, we're almost, yeah, we're about to hit this. I believe this is a lab ship. Should be, yeah, lab ship. And then this is a small, which means it's an excavator. We shot down a supply ship and another small. So we'll try to grab these in time, but it'll wait till the next day because we sent the Sky Striker, but it was going to get there at night for the supply ship. So we'll wait till the next day and we'll send that Sky Striker back out, which has a lot of new people. And as soon as we finish this mission, Kuro, we'll find you a soldier since it basically started right away. I could have done that, I guess, while I was in the base, but yeah, I'm going to do my best to not make any mistakes that get you guys, you know, soldiers killed or anything tonight, but as you might be able to hear, as Kuro pointed out, I am definitely a little under the weather, so hopefully it's not going to affect my my decision-making or judgment too much. But these are floaters, so it should be relatively straightforward for taking them out. Alright, looks like we've got some people who are a little overloaded. We've obviously got a lot of rookies across quite a few of our craft because we lost a lot of people. No need to discriminate. We're equipped with laser weapons to take out floaters because plasma is just not necessary. So we do obviously have to be a little careful of blaster bombs here with a lab ship. Let's see. So I see a door on this side and I don't see a door on the disc. So that means the other door will be up here. Yeah. So that's good. No, the 3-tile door on the disc gives them a lot of flexibility for deploying against us. So when it's not there, I think that's better for us. Scumbag counter is on and set to 0, so we're good to go. Okay, we got a scumbag doing scumbag things, because that's what they do. Looks like we're right on an edge. So edge here, and probably the corner, yeah, right behind the ship. So the ship's kind of in a corner of the map, which is not a bad thing. Caves. We know the floaters love those caves. No Reapers or anything to deal with. And usually when we see lab ships, it's not super common for them to have a secondary species. Hey, Wartang. Good to see you. Alright, there's an... I knew I'd see one back there. I just had to find him. Alright, let's try and smoke the ramp here, or the stairs. So that we can deplane from the rear as well. I need to smoke that drone. This is super thin now. I don't have a shotgunner at the rear door, but honestly, that's probably fine. Yeah, I didn't know if we'd have a shot there, but what we can do is probably get a shot from the air. Oof. That's a miss, that's fine. We got plenty of shooting available. In fact... Okay. Alright, Coviers, you said let's get to murdering. And there we go. You got the first murder of the day. In fact, it looks like I don't have any shotgunners on the crew right now, which, again, not really an issue. I like them, but for open field maps like this... Oh, that guy had a blaster launcher. Man, they like putting a guy with a blaster launcher super close to us. We've seen that happen a number of times. In fact, that's how one of Jersey's deaths happened, is we had one right behind the ship, and thankfully he, you know, unfortunately he killed Jersey, but thankfully he killed Jersey with his sword instead of blastering us. Floaters are nice, nice and easy to kill. It's a nice, simple way to start a stream, especially being a little under the weather. Nice and nothing too drastic to stress about with them. So I'm going to be trying to mute if I'm coughing or anything like that. You guys obviously let me know if I forget to unmute or I accidentally hit the mute button at the wrong time. We're going to try to stay on top of it. But we weren't going to let the scumbags get us sick IRL just to get out of losing a bunch tonight. The game's done all kinds of stuff to us in real life. It's gotten stuff in our eyes to try to stop us from killing them. It's got me sick. The scumbags are desperate. They know they're on the back foot. We're getting into the late game now. So I think I'm only running a couple snipers. Yeah, I made Jat a sniper because he had the accuracy for it, and a lot of our snipers died. So I think I've only got 4, whereas I was running closer to 6 most of the time. I don't want them all on top of the craft, though, because with this disc here, we're not going to get a lot of shots underneath if all the snipers are up top. So we can drop this here as well. I should probably smoke over here. Yeah, we definitely need to. Will a new and improved Kuro be a blaster launcher soldier? I told you, it doesn't matter what soldier number you have. You're never holding a blaster launcher. I know what will happen if you do, and I'm sorry to say it, but it's never happening. I have a feeling you could have 100 size strength and 100 size skill, and you would get mind controlled and blaster bomb us. I know it in my heart. We'll see. We'll see. You know, what'll happen is you'll be on a mission and you'll be the last person left. Everyone else will have died. There'll be an enemy up, and the only way to guarantee it dies is for you to pick up a blaster bomb and shoot it, and you'll probably kill yourself. So, let's hope that doesn't happen. But we're always prepared for Kuro's antics. Well, thank you all for being here tonight. I hope you're all having a good week so far. I thought being sick might kick us off of the start of our week, but we weren't going to let that happen. So, scumbags don't get away with it. Looks like I'm kicking a few frames. Hopefully that figures itself out. Because I just don't have the energy to troubleshoot it if it's going to be like that tonight. Well, you know, I was sick the last couple days. I actually worked all day Monday at work, even though I felt pretty crappy, but we were so busy after the weekend. We usually are super busy on Mondays that I worked it out anyway. But if I'm contagious, which is definitely possible, there was, you know, I shouldn't be at work anyway. So obviously here I'm not risking anyone else catching a sickness, except for the aliens catching some lasers to the face. So that was part of the reason, but I also spent the last couple days pretty much just after I got off work yesterday until like an hour ago, I spent pretty much that entire time in bed. And even though it's obviously important for if you're sick to rest and get better, I was getting kind of bored of just sitting there. I wanted to get up and do something, and I figured, you know what? We're going to make sure you guys get the Tuesday stream as promised. Always a good day to start our stream. Buffalax with another blaster launcher eliminated. Very nice. I forgot to count one of these scumbags, didn't I? I killed 3, and I've only counted 2. Let me count 3 there. Yeah, even sick, it's just like, alright, I'm done with this. And I'm feeling a lot better than I was, you know, 16 hours ago. When I made a post on the Discord just to let you guys know, hey, there's a chance we won't be live, you know, when the stream time comes, because I just couldn't be sure that I would be okay. I felt like I had a chance to get better enough. I see 2 blaster launchers. Look at that crap, man. They're everywhere with those. I felt like there was a chance we wouldn't be live, so I wanted to update everyone in the Discord just so you guys had a heads up if we weren't here. I think I'm gonna be okay, Shift. I appreciate that, but I'm pretty confident it's not anything like COVID. I had COVID last November, and it was pretty bad. I was down for like 10 days. I didn't eat for 8 days. I had a really bad fever, just really nasty symptoms overall. But I'm pretty confident this is just a bug going around, or a summer cold, or just something nasty. But I'm already feeling so much better than I was 16 hours ago, like I said, that I think I'll be probably pretty close to back to normal by tomorrow. So, and in the meantime, we're bagging bad boys with blaster launchers. That's 4 blaster launchers we've killed already. So out of the first 5 or 6 scumbags, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 of them have had blaster launchers out of the first 5 we've seen. That's a little crazy. Just a bit. Thank you, Wartang. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty good overall compared. I sound probably worse than I feel, and I sounded way worse yesterday than I do now. My brother was telling me that I sounded better just a few minutes ago when they asked me if I was going to go live or not. And I don't feel near as congested as I did. So, scumbags don't get away with it just because we're a little under the weathers. Soldiers don't get to take sick days, at least not unless they're Kuro. And those are really more injury days than sick days. And Kuro took the ultimate sick day on his last soldier. That soldier never has to go into battle again. Yeah, that was a rough base assault, that Muton Elite base. I did not execute it very well in a couple places. Obviously, it's easier when you go back and look at the VOD after the fact. I can find places where I made mistakes or could have done something better, but you know, hindsight's what it is. There's no reason in stressing over it. Santi says they had COVID in February, 2 days of insanely bad headache that took all my attention off other symptoms, then 2 more days of low fever with 3 vaccines. Yeah. Can I stay home? Nope, Kuro. Tummy aches don't get you out of combat, Dewey. Now, if you puke on someone, you might get a day off, but probably not. Yeah, so I have migraines pretty regularly, which I've mentioned to you guys a couple times, but thankfully haven't had one interrupt a stream yet. But I've suffered migraines since I was about 14 or 15, pretty severely. They're better now than they were years ago. They've gotten better with changes to my diet and lifestyle and a couple other things, but they're still pretty bad. So when I deal with a headache because of another sickness, the headache never really gives me too much trouble. When I got COVID, the biggest thing that gave me trouble was that I completely lost my smell and taste, like a lot of people do. And it just made it impossible to eat for a week. I didn't eat for like 8 days straight, which is obviously not good for you, but thankfully I'm a bit fat, so my body could deal. But I recovered relatively quickly. I'm not in the, worst health overall, so I did okay with recovering, but when I started to get sick again, obviously these days, anywhere in our world, that's one of the things that goes through your head is this COVID, but seems like it's just some congestion and maybe a summer flu, something like that, so we'll be all right. Obviously, I'm playing a little bit slower tonight. I already moved all these drones. All right, let's roll the turn. Puke on aliens, that's how Spain conquered South America. You're not wrong. Give these floaters my flu and have them take it back to their base. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's doing well. We're going to have a good week, I can already tell, because we're going to make a lot of good progress with some really good late-game research. Sometime this week, we'll almost definitely have the Walker Tank Plasma and the Advanced Armor unlocked. The Reinforced Armors. But the Reinforced Armor is the tough one, because it requires researching the Firestorm and the Avenger to get each step of that armor unlock. So that's why I'm thinking of doing the Walker Tank Plasma first, because it's actually not going to require as much research. So we can get it relatively quickly, and it'll be fun to play around with and see if they die super easy. But given how tanky they've been against us, I don't see them going down easy to the aliens, because even a single 200% shot with like a heavy plasma isn't a one-hit kill against a Walker Tank or a armored Sectopod, which is essentially what it is. Because with 100 to the front at least. Holy crap, Adapter. I know that these aren't exactly long-range weapons, but dude. Alright, Bash got it. No worries there then. But yeah, having armored Sectopods at our disposal, that's a really cool. I like that. I wonder if it shouldn't be something that gets added in by Hellraiser to where both Sectopods are possible to be researched in that way. You know, you have the regular Sectopod and then the armored Sectopod. They're different enough in their stats that I wonder if they shouldn't have, like a Walker Tank Laser and a Walker Tank Plasma, something like that. Like a regular Sectopod and then an armored Sectopod. Get them alive, do the appropriate research, and unlock them. But maybe that's just too untenable for the research tree. And it probably gets stuff looking a bit clunky. Look at how close that guy is. I'm going to shoot with someone further back, so he hopefully doesn't get a reaction shot off. What am I doing? That's the click I wanted. Wow, he survived. Yeah, that guy, what? I had to be within 4 tiles to see him? Hey, Rag, good to see you. I unlocked Sectopod chassis and files, but it requires me getting a Sectopod to use it, which I haven't fought yet. Feels bad. We can't make our own. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but, obviously fighting them wasn't exactly a walk in the park for us. I'm pretty dismissive of the regular Sectopods most of the time, and I don't think the Sectopods were really the problem in that base assault. It was the Mutons. And just, I did not do that mission well. I spread my troops out way too thin and sent them in too many directions at one time instead of just sweeping isolated areas and clearing the aliens out and forcing them back into the command center or another final area. Instead, I spread out way too much. And so they were able to isolate groups of soldiers who didn't have enough firepower to take out 1 or 2 aliens in a single turn, and then they could get in and do some damage. And that's pretty much what they did. Sorry, I keep rubbing my face and my nose because I'm obviously congested and it's just driving me crazy, so. But yeah, good to see you, Rag. Hope everyone else is doing well. I didn't necessarily greet everybody. Kuro and Shift, Sati and Koviers, everyone who's Wartang who's been here. Normally I do that at the beginning, but yeah, we're not operating at full capacity, but thank you all. Hope you're all doing well. So it'd be cool if someone modded in the mechs from XCOM 1. Oh, from like Enemy Within? Like mech soldiers? That wouldn't be, yeah, that'd be interesting. I think it starts to stray a little bit too much from Classic, but you could obviously make the exact same argument for being able to operate a Sectopod, so. Gleaser is raiding with a party of 12. Gleaser, good evening, and welcome Raiders. Vince4044, thank you so much. Yeah, welcome to the Echo. I'm the voice. We're playing some OG XCOM with the Hardmode expansion mod on, and I sound pretty bad because I'm dealing with some flu-like symptoms. Thank you so much, Vince, for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. So yeah, you guys chose a good day to raid. I'm a little bit under the weather, dealing with some flu-like symptoms, but the scumbags don't get to survive just because we're sick. Nice. Thank you so much, Gleaser. What were you streaming today, friend? I didn't get a chance to look at Discord much because I've been sick all day, so I didn't get a chance to see what you were streaming. And how'd your stream go? Hopefully it went well. Amazing. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Wartang from Enemy Within. Yeah, the mech troopers, that'd be interesting. And I think you could probably do it. It'd be tough to... you'd have to completely make the sprite for it, because there's really not one that exists. But I'm sure that with all the mods that have been done for Classic XCOM, you would be able to find something that would work or could be adapted pretty quickly. Because the mech troopers are obviously quite big compared to a human. Where is my other drone? Oh, it's in the cave, isn't it? Yeah. Stream Raiders for about an hour, final mod pack. Okay, awesome. Some classic XCOM FMP. Very cool. Alright, what do we see? Oh, look at that guy. That's why we've got people upstairs. Koviers. Bag him. Oh. Why is Sierra up here? They are not a sniper. Figured they were up here, we'll take the shots, but yeah, they don't need to be up here. Alright, very good. Get that guy out of there. Let's move, let's move our snipers up. Excuse me. Get them a little bit closer, but not close enough to necessarily be in any danger. Hopefully. Let's actually smoke this. Right here. Perfect. I guess I've got a drone to scout this already. Let's just go this way. Well, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to all the raiders. I hope you're all having an awesome day. Give me 1 second here. I've got a cord tangled up. Sorry, I knew that was going to happen. I muted myself to cough and then forgot. But yeah, thank you, Kuro. I was just saying, you know, what we were talking about earlier, even being sick, you can only lay in bed and not do anything for so long. And, you know, flipping through the TV or YouTube, it just wasn't keeping my interest. So getting up and turning on the stream and being active and interacting with you guys is already making me feel better. So thank you all for that. It's awesome. All right, so this is a single. Look at that, another blaster launcher. Man. Oof. That's like the third misclick today. Oh my god, I literally misclicked while talking about misclicking. Alright, he's dead. Oh man. We got one right above us? Nope. Well, and that's the thing, Kuro. It started Saturday night. It actually started probably during the stream Saturday. My voice started to go, you know, I started to sound a little congested and a little deeper. But I thought that might have just been because we were live for such a long period of time. And I try to stay, you know, talking and interactive with you guys the whole time. So after, you know, 9 hours of talking, it wasn't, you know, unfathomable. My voice was starting to go. But I started to feel really crappy Saturday night, and then Sunday I felt bad pretty much all day. I worked yesterday, and I felt worse yesterday than I have before, you know. Like, yesterday was the worst day, but I was at work all day because we were just too busy, and I didn't really... I went into work thinking I'll feel better once I move around some, and it didn't really happen. So today I'm feeling better than I was yesterday, so hopefully we're on the downside of it, but we'll see. Might want to look at tomorrow. I'll start a new Phoenix Point run, as you said. Maybe one. Yeah, I've played Phoenix Point a little bit, just obviously not on stream yet, and haven't gotten to put too much time into it, but it's definitely a game I want to play on stream at some point. So yeah, we'll definitely check it out. And usually when you're streaming, I'm at work, and that gives me an opportunity to have lurk and hang out a little bit, depending on how busy I am. And it also depends on if I get worse or get better on whether I'll be at work tomorrow or not. I told my boss today, you know, obviously if my symptoms persist, even if I don't think it's COVID, company policy, you know, will dictate that I'll have to go get tested just to make sure. Even though I generally don't interact with other people too much at work, I have my own office and I'm isolated, but, you know, being in a closed environment with other people, you're going to always risk it. And I don't want someone else getting sick if I am. So if the symptoms really stay bad into tomorrow, I'll have to go get tested for COVID, which will mean missing another day of work, and it'll be fun, but I don't want to focus on that. Right now we're killing floaters, which is nice and easy. Nice and easy to take them out. And Saturday's stream was so awesome. We had one rough mission, but like from a game standpoint, it was, you know, one bad mission and a couple great ones. But from a stream standpoint, it was awesome. You know, again, just so many cool people, new people joining, and just continuing to add to our amazing community here that is growing so well. Okay, so we've got we've seen this layout recently, actually. And that's, you know, very possible that they'll say the same thing, but if I'm not mistaken, don't you work in healthcare, Gleeser? Zinkowski, I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. I'm not ruling it out that we might go after a base tonight, but if I'm feeling a bit foggy from being sick, so doing a base might not be the smartest move, because I might wind up making a couple mistakes and get us all killed. That would be bad. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, that makes a little more sense too, that they'd be a little more strict or control, you know, that stuff a little more directly. Whoa. Alright. Wanted to make sure I didn't keep myself muted, so. But yeah, there was a while where our company was doing, you know, the same thing. And honestly, when you have flu-like symptoms, even if it's not COVID, you should be home. The flu is contagious, and it's easy to write it off as being just a common illness. And it more or less is, but it still can be very serious. So, yeah, I think people should, you know... I told my boss today when I messaged him, because I couldn't talk earlier at all. So I told him I can call you, but you won't be able to understand me because I don't have a voice. So I was texting with him. And, you know, I told him if I have, you know, continuing flu-like symptoms, if my fever doesn't break and go away, then I'm not coming into work because I'm not going to risk other people getting sick. So it's just not worth it. I don't like burning my, you know, my paid time off, but, you know, I'm not going to risk other people getting sick, even if it's just a flu, just because of me. So anyway, obviously you can tell I feel like assaulting the ship instead of just sitting outside waiting. They've only got 2 doors to exit through, so I'm feeling like we're going to do okay as far as going in. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. For sure, Gleaser, so. Just been staying hydrated. I haven't really had an actual meal since, like, Saturday after stream. Did I eat after stream? I don't even remember if I ate after stream on Saturday. But I ate next to nothing on Sunday, and I didn't eat anything all day Monday. I had a little bit of soup earlier today, but that's pretty much it. But, like I said, I'm feeling a lot better now than I was, so... I am shocked that drone survived. Like, I left him there figuring he's gonna die. Well, not only did he survive, but he has most of his armor intact. Most of his health, rather, intact. Okay. Now that guy shot 3 times, so he shouldn't have any more time units. It's just a matter of, do I have enough time units to do anything to him? Zinkowski's in on this fight. Now Zarnia has got a lot of time units, so they should be able to get right up on him. In fact, yeah. Even he used all his time units. Boom, boom, blammo. Holy cow. He, like, lived for, yeah, way too long. I wanted him dead way before that 4th shot ever hit him. And, he wasn't having that noise. No bueno. Alright. Smoke in here. Oh, excuse me, smoke in here. We'll start moving soldiers in. But I hope everyone else is feeling well, whether you're ill or healthy or just, you know. I hope no one else is dealing with anything right now. And if you are, I hope you get to feel better. And hopefully hanging out and enjoying the stream helps you get there if that's the case. So, being sick is never fun. Figured I'd see one. I'm going to step back out here. Oh, wow, look at that. So he can see this, but this drone can't because of how short it is. It can't actually see over this table. That's not ideal. Not ideal at all. I'm gonna do this, drop this, and then go back up. Most of what's at risk right now is our drones. Our soldiers aren't in too bad of a position. So, and I'm gonna start sending these guys in from the bottom. It all leads to the same area, so it doesn't really matter, but it'll be beneficial for sure. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, consider hitting that follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday evenings, as well as alternating Fridays. This is an off Friday. And Saturdays, we do a nice big afternoon stream on Saturdays. Afternoon into evening. And our schedule for Saturdays is still shifting around a little bit as we find what works best for my IRL schedule. That's pretty much been what's affecting that, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you can always count on us being here, even if we're sick. Because you guys deserve it. And you guys are awesome. And this is, nowhere else I'd rather be than hanging out and streaming. So, sitting in bed, feeling mopey and sick wasn't going to do any good for me. So, sitting here and killing scumbags, that makes me feel better. Get to start off with a floater lab ship, and then we got a couple other floater ships on the ground. So we'll see what we actually deal with, or how many of them we actually take out. Like I said, I don't know about any base assaults today, but really, I'm thinking. And then if he goes down, he should see it. Oh, wow. Did that grenade... Oh, did it go all the way down? No. Where did that grenade go? Did he miss him? He did. It's actually on this tile. Alright. Fair enough. Are you kidding me? He didn't have vision of this square. I thought that smoke was dense enough he wouldn't have vision of me. Son of a... That's unfortunate. I've got to pick up that grenade now, too. Obviously, the goal is to chuck a grenade through this door. I didn't think he'd be able to see there with that, with the smoke in place. Clearly, he could. No, it was only Vash the Snake dying again. To some unfortunateness. That's really crap. I literally didn't think he'd have vision of that square with the smoke, but I guess it's only 5 tiles, and the smoke right inside the door wasn't present, so... Like I said, I might make some mistakes tonight. You guys just be ready for it. Yeah, it was Vash the 13th. He just can't seem to stay alive. Yeah, that guy's dead. I need to get smoke over there. See? There's no... Okay, I've smoked since, so maybe that's why he has no vision. But that's the same number of tiles. That's 4 tiles of smoke. Because before, this square wasn't smoked. But from here to him was 4 tiles of smoke to the door, and then an empty tile. He shouldn't have had... she shouldn't have had vision of Vash. I don't think, but... Whatever. Yeah, Vash just does have some of the worst luck. Of course, you killed him a couple times, so, you know, it's not all his fault, or my fault. Oh, man. Alright. Tired of this congestion. Oh, wow, Olsen, you don't have any smoke grenades. Ow! That hurt. That was one of those painful sneezes. Excuse me. Well, this is definitely more dangerous going into a ship. We always know that. Got them both. That's good. Vash was a scumbag back then? Oh, come on, I doubt that. Vash has never been a scumbag. You just keep targeting him like he is one because you're evil or something. Another one? We have a shot at this guy? Son of a... Come on! So he has vision to this tile, but not to this tile? You see that? There's no vision pane. How does he have vision to that tile? They're literally the exact same distance. Seriously, soldier. Sometimes Sometimes stuff just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, I knew he didn't have vision to this line, because the drone was here and there was no vision. And we have a soldier here and there was no vision, but somehow he sees this spot, even though they have the exact same distance and the same amount of smoke between. Doesn't make much sense sometimes, but that's okay. It happens. I don't know why I left this drone all the way out here. Yeah, that was Buff dying again. They've had a rough run of it a couple times too, but yeah, I did not think it had vision of that tile. That's 2 deaths that have happened because I didn't think they had vision of a particular spot. And apparently they did. Alright, we might be able to move up and hit that guy. Oh, there's one behind the table. We've seen that a couple times now, actually. Nice kill. Okay. They definitely cram him in here. Alright, blood. He's looking the other way, so this is all you, buddy. Oh, wow. He's 1 time unit short of an auto. Hopefully this kills him. Kuro, I didn't get you named just because this mission started up almost right away, so I didn't have a chance. We'll take a look at what we have as soon as this mission is over. And, I'd rather not have you on a brand new rookie, but it might happen. But because you redeemed so high, we'll see if we don't have a lot of unnamed soldiers left. But we have a few, so we might be able to get you on somebody. So Adapter Trab walks to the doorway. He has enough for a snapshot. And then he could step back through the door. I'm gonna try this. And then he can step back. Perfect. And this drone can step... Well, given that Blood Orion... Actually, should I step him into this room? No, I should not step him into this room. So he needs to block this door. This guy has a small launcher. And we still have this guy to deal with. But no one here has time units to get close enough to hit him. I wonder if there's anyone in this room, but I doubt it. Yeah, it should be easy enough to find a freaking top 2% recruit. Sure. Yeah, that's just... Those are run-of-the-mill. Those are a dime a dozen soldiers with those kind of stats. No problem. You dork. Wow. No fun when it's painful to swallow even just a drink. I was gonna say he's gonna have vision, so... There we go. Need high reactions to get some friendly fire shots in? Yeah, that's a good point. Good reason to not give you high reactions. Alright, are you gonna shoot with yours? Yes. That's a stun launcher, too. So he wasn't much of a threat anyway. Hey, 43 is better than average, so... For starting. Excuse me. Alright. 2 down. You gonna shoot at me? Hello? Thank you. Wow, he took out a wall with that shot. And he does have a pistol in his offhand. So we're still seeing him occasionally wielding a sword and a pistol, which is odd. Zinkowski only needs 29 to do an auto shot. So come on, double bag him. You can do this. There we go, that's 1. Hit the other one. Oh, you got close to hitting the other one. That blew up that body, actually. I swear, if you shoot Olsen... Alright. Just hit all the little reactors. Okay. That door will close, but the wall in front of Zinkowski's gone, so that's actually not ideal. Ugh. Hey, Olsen. Yeah, apparently. I like kabooms. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, what do we got? Can't be many left. It's fine, you just took a shot to the chest, but... Let's see if you took any damage. Nope, the armor did its job. It's nice when it works. You hit him, you did not kill him. I'm alright, Olsen. I'm getting over some flu-like symptoms. You might be able to... I know I sound worse. But, we're doing okay. Could be worse, that's for sure. I wasn't sure we'd be able to stream tonight, but I spent the last 16 hours just resting and trying to feel better, and it seems to have worked at least a little bit for now, so we're live and bagging bad boys. Killing the scumbags. Alright. Now, I don't think anyone gets close enough to get a shot yet. No one's gonna get a shot on this guy. I think there's 2 left. I think there's this one and then the one in here that went berserk with a shotgun. Yeah, or maybe there's another. Because that might be a shotgun. I wish I could pop this door and shoot him, but the angle would be bad. We wouldn't get the get any damage off on him. I'll probably just block this door with the other drone, and then they can go through next turn and kill the bad guy. Let's do this. I kind of figured that would happen, but it's annoying. That is the only 2 that are left, though. That seems almost certain at this point. That's the problem, though, is that guy is... We can only get to him from these sides. I guess we'll send this drone. Yeah, I can go that way, I guess. I don't know. I think I'd rather go from this side. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. You won't necessarily feel better, but you won't care anymore. That's fair. Unfortunately, for that regard, I don't drink personally. I don't drink alcohol. Me and alcohol have a bad past, so I just don't indulge. I don't begrudge anyone who does, but no drinks for me in that front. Yeah, it was a little surprising. I should have stepped the soldier to the side, Olsen, but... See, that's why I moved him behind this container. Give him some cover. Alright, so we lost, like, 2 soldiers there that shouldn't have died. Yeah. Still, it's a good recovery. That's just crappy. It was Vash and Buffalax. I gave Vash a good captain, too. I did not expect them to have vision of that tile, and Buffalax shouldn't have been seen. Sometimes the game just does some weird crap like that, though. Okay, this one is leaving, I want to say? You know what, if it starts a terror mission, we'll deal with it, but... Alright. So, Kuro wants a new recruit who's got some badass stats, basically. And I don't really think I've got any right now. Like, no top-tier rookies. We got some decent rookies, but none that are, like, breaking the mold. That's actually a good one, except his psi strength isn't quite there yet. How long is Wartang wounded for? 5 days and 6 days on bike. Okay, so we got a couple people coming back there. That's a pretty good one. Alright, well, we'll definitely find one that's got the size strength requirement. I'm probably, if I'm not already ordering people, yeah, so we've got new people coming in. Because we hired at the end of the last session, and most of the soldiers we got were just absolute garbage cans. Just horrible. And I wanted to wait till the new month started, so... And let's check our research. Hovering HWPs is moving along. Well, we're not doing either of these till the daylight at the earliest. Ethereals Century doing alien infiltration in Europe. I'd rather shoot that down. If I can. So that's leaving South America? Yeah, going its full speed, which is 2,700 knots. See if we can catch this and shoot it down. Oh, they're doing an ethereal infiltration fleet. That's not good. That's really not good. I wonder if I should try to shoot that down. It could put this Thunder out of commission for a while. I'd almost rather put this one out of commission because they have a Sky Striker. In fact, this one looks like that's exactly what it was doing, but it doesn't have a weapon on it. That's crap. We'll see if we see more ships show up for a full fleet or whatever they decide to do. This is a ethereal sentry ship doing infiltration, so there is some kind of action happening. Wow, even a sentry ship still matches the range of the plasma cannon, or the plasma beam. That's brutal. Shit. Yeah, it's a full ethereal infiltration fleet. That means these ships are going to land. Now, the supply ship we can shoot down with the plasma beam, but this retaliator doesn't have much fuel left. The Terror ship is going to land, and we're going to have to respond to that if we can. We should see another ship as part of this fleet. It's going to outrun my retaliator because it doesn't have any fuel. So if this Terror ship lands, we're going to have to do an ethereal terror mission with Havoc 1. Thunder 1 at the Havoc station. Alright. You need to go to the bottom. Do I have anyone coming off wounds? Yes, Davies. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, let's get shift. Halal. Holy cow. The sneezing can
Hello
stop
there.
now, please. Hey, Kooky. Good to see you. Possibly, Olsen. It's definitely possible. I don't know for sure, but it seems to match that range and damage pretty closely. Excuse me. I'm trying not to sniff and all that in your guys' ears, so bear with me. Still at work? Oh, no. Armor. Davies. Give me this. Alright, and a crew... Davies is a sniper. So they need to be by... I don't know who my snipers are anymore on this craft. For the next 3 or so minutes. Okay, so that's not too bad. So Pythons is a sniper. Reese, Wade, Lena Holm, Marcella Lucio, Melissa Davies, and Bib are my snipers. Feastface might be a sniper as well, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking they probably are. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's 7 snipers. Someone's going to probably come off sniper duty. Well, actually, we'll leave them because Lucio's probably going to have to drop their weapon if we're fighting Ethereals and be bait on the craft. Right, Gleaser? You know what? I might use one against some Ethereals. And I'm not going to use any lasers. Alright. Union is a shotgunner through and through. So is Gunder. Mikor. Probably going to stay as a shotgunner. Those reactions are really good. And I generally have been running with 3 shotgunners, so... Getting some accuracy built up on some of these people. It's nice. Work at a beer store, a.k.a. I'm a legalized drug dealer. Well, there you go. Pythons is a sniper. Reese, Lena, Marcella. Davies just needs to catch back up. They were wounded for a while. Bib, as always, being amazing. One of our top soldiers. Yeah, Feast was definitely running a sniper. This accuracy's great. And Mr. Anon. Cerebral. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. Yeah, I know. I'm a little surprised myself. And then we'll have a supply ship as well. Now, supply ship's easier to deal with, but do we have a crew that's ready? They just lost their drones. And 2 soldiers here. Cranium can come on. Rag can come on. And then 3 drones. War tank's back in 4 days. Cool. They're 2 hours from repairing the Thunder. Well, infiltration, oftentimes those will land twice. You know, they could throw a tank on... Yeah, they could do the supply ship. It wouldn't be perfect, but... Wow, 1 captain and a bunch of rookies going against Ethereals. That doesn't sound good, especially with these low size strengths on a couple soldiers. Yeah, they were going to go after one of those floater ships and just didn't make it. We need more soldiers. Yeah, that was a pretty rough one. Okay, that's the terror ship, right? Well, we may not have a base assault tonight, but we're definitely going to have a tense mission here. So this will have armored Sectopods and Chrysalid Spitters and psionic issues. So who knows how this is going to go. This could be really, really bad, if we're honest. This is in no way a easy mission. At least there's no civilians, because it's a terror ship on an infiltration mission, not a terror mission. That 73 bothers me, but we've seen soldiers even in the 90s, so we just kind of have to wait and see who they target, and then react appropriately, and just hope we don't lose anyone to a single turn of mind control that happens really quickly. And then what I should probably do is... $89 should be high enough. Let's do this. Yeah, that'll work. Bibble, yeah, and Feast. 94 size strength. And we'll drop some of these. Okay. Right, exactly. Well, it should be cityscape terrain, because they're on a city, so it should be a rural terrain. I guess an urban terrain is what I meant to say, but... better than a jungle. I don't know why I did that. I clicked to move him, but was still selected on the smoke. Okay, so double central doors. That means the aliens have to come out the middle. That's actually easier than if they're on the sides. Probably. Yeah, exactly. We're super close to the ship, which is not great for psionics, which could start hitting us super quick. Come on. Pretty sure this drone moved on that same... and it's a freaking armored Sectopod, too. Of course it is. I don't know why I stepped onto that same tile. She's pretty low on size strength, so I'm going to drop her gun on the ground. Oh, that gets rid of one. Let me reset that scumbag counter since I forgot, as I usually do. Let's get that to 1. That's 1 armored Sectopod dealt with. That's a start. Oh, that's dangerous. Everyone is named, too, except for Anon, which counts as a damn named soldier at this point, so I don't really want to risk someone walking up there and getting shot, but... I guess I can do this. Feels like it's a waste of a turn when I do this, but I can smoke it first. Thunder is, yeah, low on size strength. This is going to be a nightmare of a mission to keep track of, everybody. 86 size strength should be fine. My cabbage is... Hey, man, I just, you know... It is what it is. Farmers just got a deal. 79 size strength. Not low, but low enough that it's going to be a problem. Well, this is going to be a rough mission. Whole lot of dropping guns, pretty much. 99. You better be fine. Cerebral's at an 87. 94, again, should be fine. 78, that's a little low. 71, that's very low. In fact, I'm almost positive Coldot's going to get targeted here. Should have dropped these before the mission, but have him move out of the way. 77. I'm going to drop the grenades. I'm going to keep the gun, but I'm going to drop it on the ground. You're going to have to be very meticulous. Mueller at a 71. If we can bait a couple people to be the constant targets, we should be okay. Reese Wade has a 79, but they're also one of my snipers, so I want them at the front. Mueller back here with Coldot. Talon at a 99. Should be excellent on the defense. Like, a 99 should never get, you know, pinged, but I'm not convinced that the balancing of making their size strength super high and their size skills, or their size skills super high and their size strength super low accomplishes exactly what Hellraiser was looking for. I think it gets close, but I think Gunder's probably going to get targeted as well. Cerebral at an 87 should be okay. Emphasis on, you know, should. And Pythons has been targeted a couple times, but we'll see. Ugh. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Sorry I am not exactly at my peak performance with this illness going on, but we're still here, taking out the bad boys, taking out the scumbags, taking out the trash, as we are wont to do. Gotta kill the bad guys. Can't let them take us over. I'm just not, like, smoke there, alright. Not enough time units. Fine, roll it. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? That thing is right there. Those things have a 5-shot auto shot. You don't survive if that thing gets close and auto shots you. Exactly. Can't show weakness. The scumbags will know. We can't let them know. What the fuck was that? I smoked over here. I guess, I don't know who it was that just died, but something opened this door and shot us? Okay, so I know that this thing was over here and it killed the drone. This soldier died, and when he died, this was still showing over here. So I'm not convinced that that's what killed this soldier, because this door's open. So there's definitely an alien here. What the fuck is that? This thing doesn't have time units left. If it does, then whatever, but there's no way it should. That thing's technically intact. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Sure. It blew up the... It's more important that this thing dies than... We have 4 live ones already. So that's 3 of them that we've taken out. I don't know who died here, but I'm not happy about it, obviously. Chrysalid Spitter, and another armored Sectopod, and another scumbag. Not gonna make profit when we do a mission like this because we're gonna blow up a lot of bodies and stuff, but this is a mission that we just need to sort of, you know, I kind of want to hit here so that it kills that chrysalid as well. And it may not, it may mean that this thing survives. That killed me, Corb? Are you kidding me, game? Holy crap! I know the blast radius is long on that, but there's no way he should have died to that. Ugh. There's no way he should have died to that. Not even close. And I should have just hit this thing directly if that's the damn case. Son of a bitch. Okay. It's not like I'm short of people to shoot here. Now the door's blocked unless I move. Okay, I can move Wade. I don't know how many time units this thing has because I seriously want to get up behind it and shoot it from behind. But I don't know what its time units are looking like. I guess we can try and bait it to fire with the drone. If it does have time units, look at that. Another son of a bitch. There's a lot of them. Auto shots 25. Okay, 4. I should have had these loaded with freaking Illyrium clips. This thing should have already taken damage, though, from the blaster. Son of a bitch. I cannot believe that killed me, Corb. Alright, it's down. Was that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is the 5th one we've seen already? Man. We said it was going to be a tough mission, though, and it has been a tough mission. And I obviously know they got wounded by the bomb as well, so we're going to have to, we'll move them back and get them healed up. But they were in a position to shoot that thing, so it made sense to do so. Most of this smoke is from the explosions, so when did that guy die? He must have died to one of the blaster bomb shots. I don't know if my count is accurate. Corpses are getting blown up, so it's hard to keep track of. They panicked or went berserk but didn't have their weapon in hand. Senpai at a 78. I don't know. I'm going to leave them back here. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the counter should be at, because a couple of those kills, like I said, happened. You know, that blaster bomb that hit here. Yeah, I don't know. It's close. That's all I know. Alright, pythons. Hopefully the psionics don't cause too much trouble. We're already having enough trouble with just the pure damage. Rough mission already, but we're facing, you know, the latest game enemies here. Literally. Ethereals with Chrysalid Spitters and armored Sectopods. It's tough. And we've only seen one Spitter, which is not good. I'd rather see Spitters, though, than these armored Sectopods. And they share terror, you know, points. Alright, so psionics were fine that turn. Fewer attacks, which we've seen happen a lot of the time. They seem to have more attacks on alternating turns. Come on, Union. How do you freaking not even tag him with a single pellet? And it's harder to track the, yeah, see... Okay, I got an idea for you. You armored piece of crap. Oh, these are... And all these shots are dangerous, too, because of the potential for, you know, killing our own people is certainly present. Got an Ethereal, got another one there. This layout looks danker than the basement where I dwell. Alright, so glad I'm sitting this one out. Yeah. Maybe he is, but that's no excuse, Kuro, because this is a new Union. The other Union died on the base assault. The only two people to survive that base assault were McGrath and Bashbro. Somehow Bashbro lived. So... So there's an armored Sectopod right inside that door, but I can't open the door to shoot it. Because I have another blaster bomb there, but no one that can use it this turn. Talum's still on their first soldier, and I'd like to keep it that way. They've been doing pretty well, so... I want everyone to be on their first, it's just, that ain't gonna happen. I don't even know if... Kuro's not on the game currently. Kuro's dead. We have to get him renamed, so... Yeah, I did heal the one who was wounded. I don't think anyone else has a wound right now. Somehow MeCorp died to that explosion, and they shouldn't have. Yeah, Talum's healed, so we're good there. Bashbro must have paid some Ethereals under the table to survive the mission. I don't know. He got shot by the last alien right in the face, and his armor just tanked it, thankfully. So he was very close to dying. I don't, you know. Barely anybody survived that. Obviously, 2 people survived, so it's not exactly like it was a success. The game called it an excellent victory, but... Wait, did I move her back for a reason? 79. That's not great. They had to make it look good. I don't know. I mean, it's not like they can, you know, turn down the damage on their shot. They just have to hope he survives it. It's a tough sell for me. It's a tough sell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. our count is way low because we've got like 10, 11 over here, or 12, 11, 12 over there, and then another body here is 13, and then another body here is at least 14. So I think we're at 14, but these bodies are just going to continue to get blown up, so... Yeah, I'm thinking... Okay, that's on a drone. That's fine. It sucks that the drones are all dead, but... The people on the ship are the ones getting targeted for the most part. That's good. Yeah, Kooky, that's... I think 4 got evaporated at this point. Okay, so we saw a Chrysalid Spitter there. Gunder, you gotta be the scout here. Okay. I was like, we need to be able to see it, please. Well, he used all his time units to get to that spot. We'll smoke you, but... No drones makes the rest of this mission mightily annoying. Union was getting pinged. He's got a 78 size strength, so I guess that is kind of low. Alright. Ah! Armored Sectofail. Pain in my ass. Do I want to blaster bomb that one, or do I want to just try to shoot it, since we have shots to the rear? I think I'll try just downing it. Should have crouched. I had the time units for it. Nice. Now, it may have been damaged by some other blaster bomb explosions previous to that damage, so... Man, that's a lot of armored Sectopods. A whole lot. I wish I could open this door because I know that there's one there. There has to be. I don't really have anyone expendable. Obviously, all my soldiers are pretty valuable this late in the game. Right. I'm not loading up more, so... So tough to keep track of what smoke is from the blaster bombs and from us. There's probably another Chrysalid Spitter over here. Ow. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could. See, that was the I wanted to block the door, but I freaking had to move someone onto the roof, so opened that spot up. Alright, now you are going to tell me if anything else is super close to you. So that's inside the ship. This is dangerous. Don't see anything. That's good. That's very good. I don't have a whole lot of scouts right now, with the drones dead, and my soldier selection being minimal here. Another one. Son of a bitch. I have another blaster bomb I could fire at this one, but... And apparently I'm gonna have to. Unless they can get shots on it. Don't want to fire. Ah. If only you could man the plasma turret. Yeah, it'd be nice. Armored vehicle from aliens. We need to make an entry, right? Do I fire a blaster bomb at this thing? Or just back off and just re-scout it a couple turns and shoot it? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I could fly up in the air with these snipers and maybe get shots on it, but that does leave him exposed, potentially to being hit by a spitter. And I need to try to get control of this soldier and send them back inside. And then block the door with Feast and somebody else. It's definitely minimizing the amount of well, Talon can block the door because they're wounded, so yeah, that'll work. I mean, we're definitely hurting it when we hit it from the side and the rear. It's just a matter of sometimes, you know, if you roll a low percentage, you're just not doing that much damage to it. And it's possible that if we're rolling super low, that it's not hurting it at all. But, you know, we saw this one die relatively quickly to heavy plasma fire. Obviously, we said at the time it could have been damaged already. Not a lot to do. Yeah, we never got a Snakeman base. I was thinking about that the other day, Kuro. None of the bases that got built were ever a Snakeman base. Okay, so, like... Yeah, I know. Shut up. Yeah, 73. I said he was low and he was probably going to get targeted, but I needed people moving, so... Okay, well, we're still seeing it from the side. It's probably more cost efficient at this point to blaster bomb it as well than to try to shoot it with all these people, but I've kind of committed, and I'm stubborn, and we all know that, so... We were talking about it earlier, that it would be cool if the mech troopers from, like, the new Enemy Within were modded into this in some capacity. That would be cool. Sectopods are basic. No, they are mechs. Sectopods are, like, entirely mechanical, so they absolutely are. I'm just gonna missile this thing. I know there's gonna be more of them, and I'm not thrilled about it, but... Gets rid of it. I can pick up more bombs too. I only loaded 3 on each of them, so... This soldier went berserk. Okay. We've killed quite a few of them. If you like mechs, you can always play the 40k. Yeah, that's a good one. We did get one low roll on the, when we did the base, I think, Kuro. We had one survive a hit, but... Yeah, it seems like we've rolled pretty high overall. Gunder, please stop running towards the ship. I can't just sit here and block this door, especially if they're not gonna actually, like, come out. It does seem like we've high rolled on that most of the time. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Right. Okay, he's down. Another one? Son of a bitch. Okay. It's gonna blow up another body, but whatever. I'm glad we haven't had a miss yet. Okay, well, Kuro, you said it, and now it happened. It survived. Okay, we got it. Oh, man. I'm more concerned. Obviously, we've seen a ton of those freaking armored Sectopods, and that's annoying. I'm more concerned that we've only seen 2 Chrysalid Spitters. Well, the blaster bomb weakened it, so thank God it did, too. It's not that I want to see more Spitters, it's that I know that there's probably more here, and I'd rather get them out of the way and see them now, and so that I can kill them, than not knowing where they are. Drop this. He needs smoke, and I don't have... Well, Bib can smoke him. Or Wade. Either one. Not ideal, but it's in the right position. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having an awesome Tuesday so far, whether it's morning, evening, or afternoon for you. Thank you all for choosing to spend some time here hanging out tonight. We're in the middle of a very rough mission against, well, Gunda Road, you were right. Rip you, you got zombified. I was just talking about the Chrysalids, too.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Obviously, we're in the middle of a rough one here. But it's late game, so... I mean, if you're gonna miss, that's the way to miss. Wow, it didn't even pop this... See, that isn't... Thank you. Not counting the zombie. Or this Chrysalid. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, that one counts. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to mute the sneezes and coughs. If you guys are going to hear some of them, unfortunately. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's 3 Chrysalid Spitters now. Oftentimes, when we deal with terror missions where terror units are present, so terror ships, battleships, terror missions, bases, it's usually 3 or 4 of one type, and then a bolt, you know, the rest or the other. We've seen so many tanks that could be the only Chrysalids there. Reaction spit, yes, they can reaction fire with their spitting attack. So... Alright, Cerebral, you've got a lot of energy. Alright, is that the map edge? Okay, it's a little bit further still, actually. Alright, well, more chrysalids could definitely happen here, and Davies here would be at severe risk if something locks out that door. Still early in the turns. Like, not that many turns have passed. Yeah, turn 8. It's a good turn. Wow, they won't have a shot. Good shot, Cerebral. Thank you. I'm trying to use him as much as I can, but his energy's kind of low because he's still a newer soldier. Alright, Wartang. Well, thanks for hanging out and enjoy that lurk. Everyone over here is a damn sniper, basically. I love my snipers, but I need to be able to spot some scumbags. What do you see? Oh, interesting. So many misclicks tonight. And then he lived. Ugh. All right. Pythons is still in a good shooting position. Or Lena Holm. Pythons is up here now, right? Yes. Okay. Davies. Okay, minimal ping activity there. Are we down to what's on the ship now? A couple right at the door, and then one over here, which I am guessing is probably a Chrysalid Spitter, because it's standing in one of the Terra unit spawn spots in the side little wings there. This is gonna suck. Okay. Ethereals going berserk is nice. Please stop targeting pythons. Thank you. Not enough time units to shoot now. Might as well, not that, this. Might as well pick up a few more bombs and be ready. I'm gonna have Talum here pop the door. And we're gonna start bombing the inside, pretty much. That is not what I... Awesome. He's probably not going to pop the door before they open it and kill him now. Hopefully, because it's still before turn 14, they haven't triggered aggressiveness yet. They won't open the door, so they'll just be sitting inside the ship. But, yeah, that's a fun misclick. Super fun. That's alright. We'll manage. Son of a bitch. Of course. Rough misclick.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Stop with the pains. Damn, game. I get it. They're psi attacking. They're failing at it, so quit it. And no energy. So I've got nobody to scout the door either now, too, because nobody's got any freaking energy. Except for one of my snipers, potentially. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot the damn thing, because, of course, it's a dangerous shot. All of these are dangerous, but... Got 2. Count those up. They got wounded and they were probably going to survive the mission, and then I go to click on Cerebral and it moves them out in front of the damn ship. Any other soldier would have just walked over here, but I had to be targeted on the soldier who was standing right here, so they walk right out in the front. Very unfortunate. Can't be many left as far as aliens at this point. Wow. I didn't smoke up there over the last turn. I thought they'd be fine. Pretty sure that was Pythons that got shot, or else it was... Yeah. Son of a bitch. Well, we knew this was going to be a rough mission. I didn't anticipate quite this much loss, but... Obviously, we could blast her on this, but it's also... Can you hit... You're a sniper, damn it! Shoot the freaking thing. It's... Even for me, who smokes constantly, it's tough to know, or to remember to smoke there when... Everything is covered in smoke from the damn blaster bombs. Thank you. I was like, am I gonna have to blaster bomb this thing anyway? Wow. There's a whole nother cell back here? Son of a bitch. What a map. So it wasn't the worst terrain, but it certainly wasn't good. I need someone to scout the door. I don't know why these people aren't getting pinged as often, and it's people outside the craft. Technically, proximity-wise, they're some of the closest to the ship. Ha! Ha! Oh, okay, game. Yeah, that's cool. How many freaking armored sectopods have we seen this mission now? That's got to be 10 at this point. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another corpse got blown up here. That's 9. And another corpse got blown up here. That's at least 10 that we've seen. That is ridiculous. Anyone close enough to die when I hit this? It shouldn't be. I'm gonna blow up even more gear here. But what else am I gonna do? We're not gonna make any profit off this. I guess the power supplies are intact. Because this ship landed, so... The remaining aliens cannot be happy about what's happening here. Like, they've killed some of us, but they're still way losing. I'm pretty sure that was Union getting shot at. It was. He didn't take a hit, so he's fine. Yeah, armored sectopods are obviously pretty much the biggest threat. That's 2 Ethereals dead, though. I'm surprised they had vision of him. I don't know why I'm surprised anymore. There's pretty much no one else to move. We've lost so many freaking soldiers. Our losses aren't even that high, it's just that we have a bunch of soldiers we can't really use. No. I just smoked this. I guess it walked really close, but... Like, she just smoked on herself last turn and smoked down here. If there was something over here, it would have attacked him. But there's something there. That's lucky he didn't get shot in the back of the head with that move. Okay, that's like over 30 dead, so... We're getting pretty close. The downside of not having enough scouts to walk up and spot this, I can't see that they're moving across that field. Obviously, there's a lot of downsides to not having scouts, but that's the one that's most pressing to me at the moment. Is they're getting really close and getting potential shots off on us because we can't scout them out. Whew, tough mission. Oh, come on, man. Gleaser gifting a sub. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Sati. Thank you so much for that amazing continued support of the channel. And Sati, you got gifted your voice. There's very few aliens left based on that, how quick that turn ended. Yeah, thank you so much. That's it, last one. Yeah, for sure. 5 operatives. Lots of psi strength increases. Lucio and Davies, +5 and +4. We lost B-Corb, we lost Gunderode, we lost Pythons, Talum, and on. Oh, come on. Who was it? Which one of you earlier in the chat said, wow, I can't believe Anon has survived this long? Who was it? Which one of you jinxed it? Huh? I swear I'm about to ban you. Holy crap. I don't think it was Vash, because Vash hasn't been here yet tonight. I don't think. Unless I completely missed him. I'm looking back through the chat right now, because I'm going to find out. Vash died earlier. Vash hasn't been in chat tonight. Kuro. Can't believe Anon survives till now. So now it's not enough that you friendly fire kill them, you have to jinx them so that they die as well? What's going on with that? Huh? I'm positive. I just looked at it in the chat. Son of a gun. Oh yeah. He's not just doing it, but trying to frame others as well. I see what you're doing. Yeah, you might not get another soldier at this rate. You keep acting like that. Rag, I'm not reading that out loud. It's not happening. At least we've made a decent amount of money. We don't really actually need the money anymore at this point. Oh, we got an armored Cyberdisc corpse intact. That's pretty cool. Alright. Find Kuro a soldier ASAP so he can get back to friendly fire, right? Yeah. Let's, 385 losses. Son of a bitch, that's a lot. Pythons was doing great on their first and only redemption. They were a top-tier sniper, doing quite well. Talon was still on their first, better than a 2-to-1 ratio. Missions to kills with 99 size strength. They were doing nice. Gunda Road had done okay, been on a lot of missions, but not a lot of kills, but they'd been a very effective scout. And they'd done a lot of damage, just not the killing blows. Mekorb was on a good sergeant, a really good soldier. Look at those. And then, on. God damn it, Kuro. Ah, no, they were fine. And it was out of a Thunder, not a Sky Striker. Man, 385 losses. That's a lot. That's more than even I expected we'd get to. I knew we'd get up there, but that's still a lot. I'm probably not going to the... Son of a bitch. No, because I don't have another craft that can get there in the daylight. I'm just ignoring that. And I've still got ships over here. I can't just ignore ships. Like, this is way too much to ignore. My crews just are not ready right now. We are beat up over the last couple missions. Alright, they need to get back to repairing now that they've finished the Thunder. We're actually fine on money, so we're going to avoid some ships for a little while and just let some time pass. We'll shoot down anything doing retaliation. But stuff like that, we're just going to let go for now. Because we need to kind of catch up, and we've got enough money right now. Damaged, they have 17 damaged flying suits. Good God. Oh, that's right. I sent all the flying suits from here. That's why they have so many. First 10 soldiers challenge for hard mode. I mean, it's probably possible. You'd have to play even more cautious than I do. But I'm sure it's doable. Unless you get the first 10 all get really bad size strengths, and then you're pretty much screwed. So... I'll shoot down, but I'm not going to do these recoveries. But I will shoot down some of these ships. See, retaliation, I do need to make sure they don't scout us. Although the base, you know, the base assault wasn't really a problem. Whatever, find me. And get it over the water, then I don't have to worry about it anyway. Newton Elite Supply Ship. Fine. Alien Retaliation, North America. I hate ignoring ships, but I've got to get other stuff done right now. Whatever. Find me. I don't care. I don't even know if I should put a plasma beam on these because I don't know if I'm going to use the thunders for... I guess I have been using them to take out terror ships occasionally, and having them better armed helps with that. We'll start outfitting fully in plasma beams. I've got the money for it. Like, I've got the Illyrium for it. I might as well. Not enough storage space. Son of a bitch. They've got a ton of storage built here, too. Yeah, so that's what we're going to work on. We'll try to get everyone in plasma beam, all the craft in plasma beams. Storage is still over. Is this base full? This base might actually be full. Yeah, they are. This base is full, and I need soldiers here to defend it. Yeah, they're over. That's fine. I just transferred from the wrong damn base. Whatever. It is a lot of Illyrium. That's why I said we can build the plasma beams. We're not short on Illyrium. We've got a lot of the resources. We just need to start making better use of them. Alright, I got new soldiers coming in soon. This is... retaliation, fine. I don't care if you find the base. Repair armor. I should probably check it, yeah. They're good on smokes. They're good on pellets. They're good on smokes for a little while. They're good on pellets. In fact, can I buy a little bit more smoke while I'm here? And this base doesn't have room, so hopefully 98 and 40, they're fine for a while. A couple missions at least. Alien abduction, that's a medium scout. What is this? Small scout? Not going to that mission. Alright. Housekeeping necessary to stay out of the curb. Oh, I should equip those. So that's all at Mayhem Station. Okay, let me equip this first. I'm going to do the Retaliator with both. And I'll leave the laser cannon on the Thunder for now. Usually the Thunder just gets used for tanking. When we do like a terror ship. Mayhem. I'm going to keep them because of the 93 and reactions aren't low there. I might wind up firing them, but for now they stay. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Jesus, come on. Not a bad soldier. A little bit average on firing accuracy and reactions, but size strength is good. There we go. Alright, Kuro, there you are. That hits the mark on Bravery's 40. That's gonna be fine. What do you want, 6 now? 7? But 51 reaction, 65 firing accuracy, 98 size strength, good time units, good bravery. That'll work for you, brother. You're on 7 now. Okay. That's a top 2%, top 1 or 2% recruit. Like, this is perfect everywhere. That's a really good soldier. Okay, 78 is a little low, but 7 is a lot lower. See, look at this. Freaking... No. Nope. Nope. Sure. Goodbye. Goodbye. Adios. Seriously? Oh my god. Ah! Just so much garbage. Oh my god. I hired so many soldiers and we're getting so few out of this. Yeah, sure. That's whatever. Okay, that's a decent one. Actually managed to eat into my 2,000 plus Illyrium supply and files. Down to under 500 left. Proof that I was right to hoard it all. Exactly. Exactly. That 3 size strength. Son of a... Like, psi strength that low, they should be fine. Like, this is a great soldier. I wish the psi strength was a little higher. Otherwise, this is a super soldier. That'll work. I mean, I guess we hired so many, we got a decent amount out of there. This was at 50, so I fired 27 soldiers just now. The reason I'm filtering so many is I have to stock this base for defense. They have nothing here for soldiers, and they have quite a bit of our equipment on them. So we need to find enough soldiers to man that base, and I'll have to send some sergeants over there. I'm going to try to find some unnamed sergeants, but it might mean that some named people, like Belial, I won't name them. I'll send them over there for defense. Just so they have more than just rookies defending themselves. Holy crap. I'll send my mother over there to defend the base. Yeah, soldiers like this. Not this. Soldiers like these squatties. They can go do base defense. Pretty pathetic. Got like 3 decent ones and a few... yeah, we got 2 soldiers who were... We got 2 really good soldiers, like a handful of barely passable soldiers, and a couple that I kept just because I'm gonna need bodies, basically. We've got a few more soldiers showing up at these other bases soon. Okay, fine. Sectoid Elites. Haven't seen them in a bit. I mean, he's got a knack for picking the right soldiers, I guess. Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, man. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. We had a rough mission there. I mean, it wasn't the worst it could have been, but, you know. Overall, we haven't been doing too badly. Century ship doing alien terror in Australasia. Well, why am I spotting you over here, then? Go to Australasia. I need to make more plasma beams. Let me make sure everyone's doing repairs. Yeah, they're repairing armor all over the place. These guys aren't doing shit. Make the plasma beams. That'll work. It's a sentry ship, so I should need to be careful. Apparently very careful. No, because there's nowhere else that I can use scientists. I might have bought some engineers. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Oh, of course you're on the ground now. I'm not doing that mission. Alright. Ha! Wow, 2 1s in a row. 5 recruits, not one of them's keepable. That feels right. I got 1 out of that. Wow. Rough. And now I've got to replace a damn retaliator here. All right. So no one here is like top notch, but man, their size strengths are pushing the limits though. I'm gonna wait on a couple more soldiers before I fill out the rest of this, but damn. I'm gonna need to make some more armor here. That's what I was primarily doing that for, was to see how many more flying suits do I need to make. Not repair, I actually just need to produce it. Alright. After we now successfully replicate the core design of how the alien craft works, our research and engineering teams started at the adaptation of these new technologies to our heavy weapon platforms. The result allow us now to build flying heavy weapon platforms, granting those higher mobility, enhanced scouting, and target acquisition capabilities. Okay, let me take a look at the hard mode tree here. I did hover tank HWPs. I did plasma cannons, so why am I not getting hover tank plasma available right now? You know what? It might be up for production. That's probably why. But what I need to do here is the Sectopod corpses. The armored Sectopod corpse, and then the armored Sectopod terrorist. Okay, I've got them both. Cool. Okay, hover tanks are available. I will probably use some hover tanks at some point, but wasn't my primary goal. Floaters doing retaliation in South America, and my base in South America does not have anything here. I don't even know if it has a... Yeah, so it does have a craft. No, it doesn't have a craft. So I need to produce one there. Yeah, we're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Kooky. We are right around 2 hours. So yeah, that's a good call. We're gonna take our take a quick break here. I'll let the dog out, get up, blow my nose, stretch, grab a fresh drink, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few. Gonna take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, let the dog out, do all the stuff I talked about, get up, stretch, move around a little bit, just get ready for the last half of the stream. Recommend you all do the same. Get up and move around, grab a fresh drink, be comfortable when we come back. We'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna run a quick ad break during that time, just so it turns off pre-roll ads for new folks tuning in. And we'll be back, and maybe we'll get to see the walker tanks tonight. It's not impossible, given the research is faster now by far. So, we'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. All right. Thank you all for your patience during that brief intermission. Just had to get up, move around a little bit, let the dog out, grab a fresh drink, and get ready for the rest of the stream. So, let's jump right back into the fun. All right, what is this? See, this is what I want to shoot down, yeah, because they're doing retaliation against a base that has no defense. Yeah, I know. No, literally had to let my dog outside. This is a fighter? Okay. Not as dangerous as the sentries, which we just saw blow up one of our retaliators. Annoying. These hit as hard, but they don't have near as much tankiness, so they're easier to down. Alright. Alien Research Excavator in North Africa. And what is this? Oh, that's that one that destroyed one of my retaliators. Stupid ass. Alright, whatever. Do your thing. Don't care. Already saw it. Cool, let's see what the next 5 useless soldiers look like. Gone? Maybe? I wish that 73 were higher. I wish that's a good soldier. And that is incredible size strength and absolutely horrible stats otherwise. Like, this is so low. I guess I'm keeping all of them, though. Yeah, that's a good soldier. Okay. So we got a couple there that work out. It's good, too, because I need some more crew. Okay. That'll work. Armor. We're building flying suits here, right? Yes, they just haven't completed one yet. Okay. It's the only problem when you have a bunch of hyperwave decoders is you see the same ship every time it enters and leaves a hyperwave decoder or enters a new hyperwave decoder's range. Alien Retaliation in Southern Africa. That base also has no defense. And this one has a lot of our stuff in it, so I kind of got to shoot that down too, but I'm kind of running low on retaliators. Just freaking hell everywhere. Hopefully he's got enough fuel. Pretty sure this is the ethereal fighter we already engaged with. Different ship. Plasma beams are nice. Hopefully this just gets popped, since it's very small. Yeah, from the way I look at it, low stat soldiers just generally cause us more problems than they do benefits, so I tend to just not keep them around. The ones that are borderline, we'll try to find a use for. Maybe they live long enough that their stats grow into them being useful, but it's not likely. Seriously. Just find my base already. I'm not going to keep shooting down those... Like, at this point, we can handle any... Except for Muton Elite Guard. That would be a difficult base defense, but I think we'd get there. I think we'd manage even against those. Okay, so these guys need to do... Hold on. I could transfer Retaliator 10 to another base that just lost a Retaliator, because these guys build a Retaliator faster than anyone else. So I'm going to transfer this Retaliator to Mayhem Station, Mayhem Base. And then they're going to build another Retaliator to replace the one we lost. Get all of them on it, so day and a half. Right? I mean, a Muton Elite Guard base defense would be difficult, but probably still doable, especially if we just blaster bomb them and don't worry about the money so much. So, ethereal base defenses, whatever. As long as it's not targeting one of my bases that doesn't have any soldiers. That's, you know, if we don't have any defenders, that would be a problem. Yeah, so these 10 will be able to work on anything but craft builds, so I feel like it's worth the cost. I'm not gonna send a Thunder out to shoot down a single little freaking very small, whatever. So their Retaliator, since they just got it transferred, already has 2 plasma beams. Their Thunder now has a plasma beam, and they will transfer the plasma beams to this base. Which is apparently going to need more storage space. Huh. Nope, that's game over. If your last base gets destroyed, that's game over. I'm trying to decide how I want to build this base. If I just want to do storage, and then I don't know what I'm doing with these 2 slots, if anything, because this was supposed to just be a storage and interception base. But at this point, it's like, why not just keep building it bigger? Should probably just build it just like this station, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do that for now. It needs more storage, I know that, so... Yeah, that's what I was going to be afraid of, is no storage space available. And all they have is stuff that they can't really get rid of. They have 5 flying suits, which are taking up space. I guess I'll just wait for the 10 days until that's done and then transfer the plasma beams. Alien abductions in North America. Armored Sectopod Corpse. The Sectopod's armor was improved to make it more resistant against laser weapons. Stun weapons and high explosives is now a really significant... To make it more resistant against laser weapons, stun weapons, and high explosives. It now is a really significant threat on the battlefield. That should be 2 separate sentences. Featuring a modified heavy plasma as its main cannon, it can fire auto bursts with 5 shots. Our best chance in destroying these hulking death machines seems to be either melee combat or a flanking attempt, since the front armor is nearly impenetrable. Cool. World news updates. Every time you do an autopsy, you get one of these in this, which is cool. State spokesman in China denies claim of alien attacks despite overwhelming evidence of intrusions in a number of cities. Escalations of alien activity across the globe leaves many wondering what motivates these unprovoked attacks. Cities across the globe struggle to deal with casualties and property damage caused by ongoing alien attacks. My brain is foggy today. Families of those abducted by aliens seek answers from government leaders. Russian president assures citizens that any alien aggression will be met with harshest response. Polls indicate little confidence in government forces. Joint military exercise becomes a disaster near Warsaw. Billions of dollars worth of military equipment were reportedly destroyed by blue, hulking robots of unknown origin and construction. That stands to reason. Now, we do armored sectopod terrorist, the live one. More soldiers to filter through. Problem is, I don't know which ones I already did that passed. Okay. Yep. That's a pretty good soldier. That might have been the last one we did. No. That'll work. You know what? Those were 2 soldiers I'd already screened out because this soldier's really good. Okay. The music's still awesome, as always. Good soldier. Bad soldier. Now we're into the crap. Holy. No, just too low. Hello. Wow. This is always what happens. They've got 100 size strength, and they've got literally garbage reactions and firing accuracy. I'm going to put a weapon on them and hope they can get this firing accuracy up because 100 size strength is just too rare. I can't let that go. That's a really good soldier. Wow. That's a top tier soldier right there for sure. And another pretty good one right behind him. And a crap one. So we're getting some. Yeah, he did have good throwing accuracy. That's true. 80 is, in fact, the max for a rookie, so they must have just recruited a, you know, a high school, you know, quarterback. This is a top-tier soldier right here. I like that one a lot. Wow, that's an... Holy crap. Okay. And you're gone. Whew. That hurt. Shook my whole brain. Okay, so this one, a little bit average on the firing accuracy and reaction, but that size strength is really good. And they've got good throwing accuracy. And you're gone. And you're gone. And you're gone. I'm contemplating keeping this soldier. It's close. You know, if they had better time units, I'd probably keep them. 67's just a little too low, though, I think. That's just a little too low. Yeah, it's super impressive. I don't know how they're that weak at it. I mean, some people just don't have the gift, I guess. All right. Hey, Poe, good to see you. So we've accrued a decent staff of rookies, and I have a goal for them. Yeah, Olsen, that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah, that's a good way to, you know, to look at that. So what we're going to do with them is one of these retaliators is going to be transferred here. And then we're going to put a Sky Striker here and a crew here to defend this base. Retaliator 7. To Eternity. And then from here, we can transfer to Eternity 2 plasma beams. If I'm not very much mistaken, I think Poe was one of the victims during that base assault last Saturday, but I might be wrong. What was this? A medium scout. Okay. There's a lot of ships on the ground because I've been ignoring recoveries for I just need to get some other stuff in line first, so missing a few small ships isn't going to hurt us at this point because our funding is finally okay. Except that I don't have a retaliator here. Done in 9 hours. Whatever, do your thing. Yep, that's correct, Poe. Yeah, it was a rough base assault there, but we got it. XCOM calls them xenologist expert. Yeah. All right, so that one's in the water. Means we don't have to worry about it. Okay. So I need to make a couple plasma beams here. All right, Poe. We'll get you back in. In fact, we just had a whole bunch of new recruits get hired. We had a couple pretty good ones in here. Oh, you're going to be with Kuro again at that point. There we go. This is just your second, right? Your other soldier was your first loss. Yep. Yep. Okay. And I'm still figuring out what craft you're going to wind up on, because I'm shifting some stuff around right now. Oh, excuse me. I can click correctly. I swear I can. Okay, there goes the Sky Striker. And to Fate Station, we transfer. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, well, yeah, that's perfect. Excuse me. Sorry, didn't mute in time for that one. Oh, I transferred it wrong. Oh no, that's the right base. They don't have enough storage right now. We're waiting on that. Okay. And then these can just be sold. Very small for infiltration. Hey, they just got equipped. Go pop this thing. Should die instantly because the plasma beams just do so much damage, and these little things don't have. Yeah, exactly, just like that. Sorry, as you guys might be able to tell, and I said in our Discord if you're a part of that earlier, I've been dealing with some flu-like symptoms the last couple days. They've mostly subsided now, but still feeling a bit under the weather, so I'll try to mute if I'm coughing or sneezing or sniffling too much so you guys don't have to hear it. But thank you all for hanging out anyway. Playing some XCOM is definitely helping my brain focus on not feeling sick. Because sometimes that's half the fight, is just not focusing on it. Alright, so... Oh my god! This soldier is so good. Like... This size strength sucks. And outside of that size strength, they have max starting time units, max starting reactions, max starting firing accuracy by 1 point, and max starting throwing accuracy. I'm going to keep them and just see if I can make them into the soldier they're supposed to be. Okay, I'm going to hold on to them. This is a little bit average, but this 83 is... Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Bye. I think 80 size strength needs to start being the cutoff outside of soldiers with exceptional secondary stats. Another one. So freaking good. Alright, I'm gonna find a use for those soldiers. 100 is nice. What the freaking hell? Okay, no, I can't keep them all. We got a couple there that were decent. Some of these I already looked through. Clearly not you. Wow, that's a top tier soldier. Wish the throwing accuracy was a little higher, but throwing accuracy is the one thing that goes up very quickly for us because we chuck smoke constantly. Are there any ships that can't have psionic enemies this late in the game? Floater ships, Muton ships are likely to have at least a couple Ethereals, but if it's like a Muton or a Muton Elite small ship, it maybe has a couple Ethereals, so we can just bait with those soldiers on those ships. But floaters, snakemen, waspites have a very low chance of having Ethereals with them, but we haven't seen any yet. And we still are regularly seeing floater ships down in South America, so we still have some use for those soldiers. But yeah, that's a top tier soldier. I'm pleased with them. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that's not. Nor is that. Nope. Okay, that's really close to my cutoff of 80, and they've got great reactions and good throwing accuracy, so I'll hold on to them. You're gone. Like, if they have great stats and at least a 50, I'll work on them, but anyone else just goes. So I'm looking down here. I mean, that's a decent line. Firing accuracy sucked there. No, so like 50 here, if they had better reactions and better throwing accuracy, I'd keep them, but that's just too much to... Okay, that'll work. Good shotgunner to start. That's a really good soldier. Very good, in fact. So you hire enough of them, eventually you'll see something decent. That's... Yeah, I'll work them up if I can. Okay, so we got some decent soldiers there. Okay. No, we just transferred most of the soldiers over here off, so I'm actually going to need to hire a few more here. To have backup, basically. And we might as well filter 20, because we know 10 of them are going to suck. Alright, so our money's hurting a little bit now. Well, at least we're noticing it now. I can sell a couple more of these plasma weapons. I can sell these. Not the bombs, though. Never the bombs. And if I can start working on some of these research topics, we'll just get rid of a lot of this shit. So, the terrorists I can sell, at least down to 1. These I can't sell because I need these alive for to turn them into walker tanks. Which we're really close to. As soon as that's done, we can pretty much do it. Or at least research it. I'm not exactly sure what it takes. Looking at the tree. Okay, laser cannons, that helps a little bit with cash. Plasma beam needs to go on a craft. Looks like they sold their excess plasma weapons. They finished the flying suits, though, so what I need to do is I need to get this Thunder crew back on board. I just keep clicking the same things and kicking people on and off the ship. I got one more slot. Wartang's back. Okay, so what that tells me, given that this is an entire crew of named soldiers, obviously there's a good likelihood some of them are going to die, and we're going to have to replace them. But what that tells me is that these soldiers, these squaddies, and this sergeant, Bike, are going to be transferred to the other base to start leading that low-level crew. Some of those soldiers are going to die, so they won't all make it, so we'll need replacements anyway. So I'm going to send them to the bottom of the list like this. And then I'm going to put them in armor. And then I'm going to transfer these 4 to Fate. Okay. And that leaves plenty of rookies to step in if anyone here dies. Ben, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. BS Ben, thank you. All right. Enlist to serve. We'll get you on the. We'll get you on one of our craft. Yeah, we'll get you in there as a soldier. Thank you so much. And I just checked, and this whole crew's pretty much named. Actually, we might have a rookie here for you. Look at that. We're gonna get you right in on a pretty good. Yeah, you're getting a good soldier for your first one here. Excellent. We'll see if you can stay alive. You are on the craft. So we've got a decent number of rookies there for replacement. And I need to put gear on, obviously. Okay, we've got rookies here for replacements because people will inevitably die. But this also means that these guys have a lot of extra armor that needs to be sent back here. Or they can keep it, and I can build armor there. I don't know. It depends on how much storage space they have and how many suits I have. Yeah. Let's send 5 of those suits back. They'll build the rest of their own suits. Armor takes up a lot of storage space. It's like one point of storage for every suit of armor, so it's a little bit rough. And then this craft needs to be... They need to be shifted back onto Kuki and Bashbro are wounded for how long? 29 days and only 7 days. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 soldiers, 3 drones. It's actually perfect for a Sky Striker, so I'm going to leave them on the Sky Striker instead of the Thunder for now. Oh yeah, there's a tank on board, that's why. I'm like, more space, please? This is all rookies. I might fire Vanderveen here. They have a very low psi strength. They have great stats. The only reason we kept him is we had Johan Vanderveen as one of our colonels, who'd been a very good soldier. He's dead now. You know what? We'll give their relative here a chance to avenge them by fighting against the scumbags. Yeah, so they need more armor. And they can build it themselves. That's one thing about this particular mod, too, is because you can repair gear, if you want to have soldiers at a base, they almost have to have engineering possible at that base as well to craft and then repair drones, armor, things like that. So, HWPs, it almost becomes a necessity. Okay, hold on. And they were going to build a Sky Striker, right? Do I even need to build a Sky Striker here? Or do we just depend on the Thunder? We have a ton of Illyrium. Could only bend the bullet into your foot. Nice. So I'm wondering if I need to build a Sky Striker here, which I had before, or if I just need to, or if I should just stay with the Thunder. You know what? And eventually, not very long from now, we're going to want to have a Firestorm at some of these bases. So maybe I just leave this hangar empty for now. You know what? I could build a Retaliator there, and then eventually I can transfer it to one of these other bases. Or just sell it. I'll just build a Retaliator. It only takes them like a day to build one. Day and a half, I think, exactly, actually. We're getting to the halfway point of the month now, so we're going to have to look at... Well, not quite. We're actually only a month in. was gonna say we're gonna have to look at our maintenance is 31 million, and we're making 8 from funding, so we're gonna need to clear a deficit of 21 million by the end of the month. We finished last month and actually finished with 34 million, or 24 million over, which was really nice. This is the first time we've been that far ahead on the cash side in this app, or this mod. I am definitely slow today with the... Oh, you don't have a weapon on you yet. Cool. I forgot I just built that and didn't arm it. In fact, I should have known because they just built the plasma beams for it. There they are. Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you so much for the follow and welcome, Ben. Hope you're doing well, and yeah. Excuse me. Sorry, I was still muted after coughing. Yeah, sorry. I have the mute button so that I'm not coughing on you guys. But Joyce, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. I wanted to make sure I was muting so I wasn't coughing into your guys' ears, but my brain's foggy, so I'm going to keep forgetting it. Sorry. These guys are rookies with the best gear right out the gate. They get the best stuff. They just need armor. Yeah, they're going to need quite a few suits of armor and then drones. But we got to wait for this to be finished because they're full on storage. So for those of you who aren't familiar, this is the Hardmode expansion mod. It's made by a gentleman named Hellraiser. If you type !Hardmode in the chat, you'll get some information on it. It's very close to vanilla UFO defense, but it is a mod designed specifically for making the game substantially harder. If you compare this to a normal Superhuman run, I would say it is between 2 and 3 times harder, especially on the economic and financial front. It's very, very difficult. And we're playing it on a pure Ironman save, which just kind of ups the difficulty a little bit more. Because, yeah, no reloading. Everything that happens is permanent. But it's a lot of fun. And it stays very true to vanilla XCOM. It doesn't, excuse me, it's not like the big conversion mods where a lot of stuff is really different. It does add some things, but they all feel natural, like they should belong. You can also see that there's a lot of alien bases active. That's because alien bases are nasty in this mod, very difficult, and most of these are ethereal bases, which are going to be very difficult to take out. And I've apparently got the hiccups now. Yeah, Rag, for sure. It's normally not too much of an issue, but today with these flu symptoms going on, flu-like symptoms, it's definitely not been fun. So these are the officers, essentially, for this crew. We got a sergeant and a couple squaddies to lead these newbies. I'll filter all 4 of these on and 4 rookies off once I get some drones over here. But that'll have to wait for this, like I said. Alien retaliation in North America, we're going to ignore that. If they want to attack my base in North America, they're welcome to. Because I can defend that without any losses. Europe's the same way. I'll let them scout certain bases. Other bases, I have to stop them. Alien terror in Australasia. Now, if that spawns a terror mission, I'm going to be annoyed. But I can't shoot that thing down reliably right now. Okay, we've almost got the armored sectopod terrorists done. Haha. an improved version of the Sectopod that we encountered before. Its weapon is now capable of destructive auto-fire, and it is much tougher to destroy. The vulnerability towards laser weapons also doesn't exist anymore. Walking HWPs. That's what I'm talking about. So in this mod, the armored Sectopod is introduced, and it is a Sectopod that's way tougher than a regular Sectopod, but if you catch them alive and do the right research, you can turn them into tanks under your control. Rag, we actually talked about and designed our base specifically for a mine shield to go in this spot on all my bases, but I just wound up not building the mine shields because I needed the storage here, and I didn't feel like going back and revamping the base. Your primary base in this mod pretty much has to have all your laboratories because it starts with your lab, and you need to have hundreds of scientists. We got so far behind on research. We should be way further ahead. We should already have Firestorms. We should already have Avenger very close, if not already in production. And we didn't because I didn't hire enough scientists early, because the finances are just brutal sometimes. I wonder if I should make the flying suits here for Fate Station. These guys don't have anything else they need to do right now, so that's what I'm going to do. This mod also allows you to upgrade and update equipment very nicely. So these flying suits can eventually be upgraded to the better flying suits as well. What are you guys making? Oh, that's right, a Retaliator. I'm just wondering, those guys are going to make these flying suits so much faster. I'll do 2 here, but I'm going to do the rest at the other base. Just half the chance of successful base scouting. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it doesn't take it away. It just makes it a lot less of a chance. So these guys can make the flying suits. They'll make them a lot faster. And they can make 14 of them for us. Yeah, 4 days as opposed to 11. I like that. Okay, there's an autosave, as always. Very large ethereal alien infiltration in Europe. Okay, this is a lab ship doing infiltration, which means we will probably also see a battleship and a supply ship and an excavator. Infiltration fleets have a lab ship and a couple other ships. And they're ethereal, so there's really not much I can do about them unless I really want to risk losing a lot of soldiers. And I don't. Oh, a battleship, yeah. Fantastic. An ethereal battleship right now would be a way for me to lose an entire crew. So these aliens are going to succeed at this infiltration mission because I cannot stop them right now. Which is, our score obviously starts at 0 at the beginning of the month, so we got our highest score ever 2 months ago, and then last month we were pretty close. We'll get it back up towards the end of this month, but this fleet is going to succeed. I can't stop it, so... The problem with that is they're going to take over a nation with that infiltration, and there's just nothing I can do about it. So... Start making us some money. Alien abduction in North America. What was that? Muton elites. Okay. Did I just send a Okay, I sent the armed retaliator. I was like, there's another one that's not armed. And I thought I might have sent it. Oh, wow. I actually got it over one of the lakes. Okay. More recruits. Starting with Akarsu? Is there a stronger vessel than the battleship for interceptors to take on? No, battleships are the strongest alien ship possible. Yeah, the battleships are the strongest alien ship you'll ever encounter. And the only ship that can reliably take them down is the Avenger. And even that's risky. Wait a second, what? Okay, so it's everybody here. Fine. No. Yeah, that's fine. That's a little too low. Just a little lower. That's a good soldier. Yeah. Well, if you had the fusion ball launcher, a battleship couldn't... No, I think a battleship could still match you. But if you had plasma beams in the original game, the only ship that could shoot you was a battleship. You outranged everything else, including terror ships. This mod kind of corrects that by lessening the range on the plasma beam and increasing the stats on a lot of the alien ships. Okay, good. Good. That's passable. That works. All right, that'll be fine. Wow. You're gone. You're gone. I'm looking at size, strength, firing accuracy, and reactions. Those are the primary things I'm looking at for anyone who's not familiar. We're filtering out, like, what is this? They have incredible physical stats and absolutely garbage size strength. Literally non-existent. Yeah, exactly. And like you... Well, and also something to know about the base game is in classic UFO, the only thing that a battleship would ever, an alien battleship would ever do that didn't have it landing was if it was scouting your base. Every single other mission that a battleship gets deployed on requires it to make a forced landing. So you never had to shoot down a battleship. You would just go to it once it was on the ground. So if you put plasma beams on all your interceptors, you could shoot down any other ship and then just always recover the battleships on the ground if you wanted to. So that's one of the things that this mod tried to address, was the imbalance in some of those situations. 1 point low, but alright, they'll pass. Goodbye. Hello. That'll work. Good sniper right there. Okay, so that gives us some more people. I didn't mute, sorry. I did that time. Alright, so we've handled our hiring at the moment. Pretty much. I think I'm going to send this sergeant to one of the other bases as well. He's a really good soldier who needs some size strength work. But I've got, yeah. Okay, so our situation with soldiers is good. Yeah, this is the infiltration fleet. Now, there's no telling which nation they'll actually take over, but they're going to take over and probably build another base because of that. And there's nothing I can do to stop them. I could intercept that, just to shoot it down. All right, Gleaser. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good morning or evening. Alien retaliation in Europe. Are they attacking my base? Are we going straight for it? Do we have an ethereal base defense coming? They might be headed straight for us. If we are, let's make sure we're equipped. If they're attacking our base, your first mission there, Ben, is going to be a base defense against Ethereals. Okay, I want to do this. I want to make sure, if I can, that he is one of the ones that's in the fight, because he's a good soldier. 3 drones. I don't know if I have any tanks still at this base that are intact. I've got a damaged, but no intact one. So no tanks for this defense and only 3 drones. Not ideal, but still doable. And they might be scouting. They might not have found this base yet, but we did let them scout, so it's very possible they found it. Oh, yeah, they're headed at us. Cool. So this is Ethereals. We did a base defense against Ethereals at the end of Saturday stream, or sometime during Saturday stream. And we handled it just fine. So we have to be careful of psi attacks. We have to be careful of Chrysalid Spitters, but we kind of know what they're going to do, and it's actually exploitable to a degree. We can ignore most of the Chrysalid Spitters because we know where they're going to go. Yeah, this is our primary base. We have to survive here. Like, we lose this, we lose, the whole campaign's over. But I'm not overly concerned. We should be okay. And we will equip ourselves with the best equipment we have, but I'm going to make sure... But yeah, this is definitely a do or die. No question about that. Yes, we will be using blaster launchers here because the amount of armored Sectopods present is likely to be a problem. And we will use shotgunners in the front line to help with the same issue. Low size strength is going to be a potential weakness here, but as long as we're aware of it and we position soldiers properly, we should be fine. In fact, we faced very few psi attacks when we did the base defense before, because the aliens have to spend so many of their time units moving up to the access lift that they don't use a lot of turns psi attacking. And then they start panicking fairly quickly because we beat their asses. So... Yes, indeed, Rag. Yes, indeed. Man, it gave us a lot of these rookies. Ah, crap. And their weapons aren't loaded properly. Son of a bitch. Alright, give me a second. Let me... Because I want them all to have Illyrium clips. We want the best ammo possible here. Yeah, these are loaded with regular... No, I'm not. Panic the aliens before they panic us seems good. Absolutely. Yes. I need to grab one of these lower weight ones for these recruits who don't have the strength yet. Like that. Okay, you've got enough for another smoke. Smoke is still very important here. Okay, one of our snipers. Excellent. Not going to be a blaster user, though. Lena Holm could be. Okay, Bib is still loaded out properly for this. In fact, we can do not that, this. We can copy that. Put it on Feast as well. He's a little bit weaker, though. He can drop these. He's not going to need grenades ever, because he'll be at the very back. Wow, it gave me, like, all these rookies, which is fine if I have, you know, as long as I'm not missing anyone I need to have. And it looks like we've got everybody. Tuck another blaster launcher into your belt. It'll be fine. So one thing I reminded myself of the other day, we were talking about time unit efficiency. Like moving, you know, shoulders to hand is the most efficient. So that's where you put grenades that you want to use first. But I realized ammo clips, unless you're using your backpack for anything else, should pretty much always go in the backpack if you need the space. Because regardless of what inventory slot you take from, reloading a weapon takes 15 time units. So clips should go in the backpack. And I kind of reminded myself of that the other day when I was talking about that. I'm not going to, because I'm used to putting them on the belts, and it's hard to break those habits, but... That looks like a possible sniper. His psi strength is a little garbage, though. And no smoke grenades. Not everyone needs smokes, so that's fine. Wow, this guy is one of those who has just garbage stats. He's going to be up in the front early. He's got the psi strength, which is why I kept him, but that's pretty much the only reason I kept him. Wow, you don't have armor on. So the people without armor, oh, man, some of them have decent stats, though. They're just going to be put aside somewhere. All right, here we go. We're about as ready as we need to be for this. This isn't really that difficult of a prospect for us, but we do need to be careful about it. So the aliens can only get to us from... They can only spawn in these two locations and the access lift. Now, because this base only has 2 hangars and an access lift, it's possible that some aliens spawn in other locations, but it's extremely unlikely. But this base is filtered down to just 2 hangars, so... Chrysalid Spitter. Smoke. Okay, you're a shotgunner, and if you walk out, you're gonna get hit. Wow, all my rookies are on this side right now. That's not ideal. Alright, let's get that scumbag counter up. We're gonna expect somewhere between 35 and 40, approximately. I'm gonna get this counter back to 0. Helps us keep track of how many bad guys we've taken out. Alright, Ben, your first shot against a Chrysalid Spitter. You hit him. You didn't kill him, but he's a tanky one, so that's fine. Okay, these unarmored folks need to be hidden away somewhere. It's going to be up here. Alright, who do I have? One of my snipers. Excellent. Not enough time units to get there and shoot, but she can get into position. So, the way we build our bases, anyone who's familiar with XCOM knows that if you build a base into a choke point, this is, you know, a good idea. But the most important unit, facility rather, for me to put right behind the base, or the access lift, is general stores. Because it gives you a nice empty hallway, and it gives you double auto doors to hide your soldiers behind. And I think that those are very useful for dealing with the scumbags. Actually had a chance to hit that. So this is a little dangerous, opening that, but I think it's fine. We need to extend our smoke into this hallway, and then wait a turn. It looks like a lot of my soldiers didn't spawn where I want them to. And I don't want a blaster launcher early. Oh, wow, one of my snipers is right here, next to this scumbag. I wish I had soldiers in a position that could shoot him, but no one else is close. I feel like that's probably visible from there, too. That's dangerous. Alright, what do we got here? Another rookie. Go this way. So, the big threat here, Chrysalid Spitters are a big problem. But, blaster bombs are the biggest concern here. And psionic attacks. I'm going to keep a couple people on this side. Actually, Mueller was kind of low on psi strength, so I wonder if she shouldn't move further back into the base. That's really actually dangerous to leave her there, because this spitter is likely to go this way. I might have just gotten that soldier not just killed, but zombified. And that would be unfortunate. Alright, just wait here then. Okay, I just need to tab through and move each person as I come up to them. So, drone. A lot of people, that's the only other problem with having living quarters on this side. Everyone spawned over here. See? Okay, we did get aliens spawning within the base because of the limited spawn locations out here. That makes this really dangerous. That's really bad. Because now I have to check pretty much everywhere. I was concerned that might be the case when we built this base to have only 2 hangars. That guy's got a blaster launcher too. That's like super not cool. Alright, why is my scumbag counter turned off? I must have clicked it off by accident. Because we're at 2 now. Yeah, this looks like a position for aliens to spawn. Oh, and he doesn't have any smoke. Cool. I actually didn't need to smoke to shoot that guy. He had a blaster launcher in his hand, so he wasn't going to do anything. He couldn't reaction fire. My concern isn't so much an Ethereal spawning within us, although that guy would definitely have some advantages for psi attacks being close to our soldiers. It's a Chrysalid Spitter spawning somewhere over here. That would be a real issue. And feel quite unfair. I'm not seeing anything else, though. But they could spawn upstairs. In fact, this Hyperwave Decoder's a spawn possibility. So this extremely easy base defense could definitely turn out to be not so easy. Cerebral could check in there, but if there is one in there, he wouldn't have any time units to shoot it. What's the chances I think there's one in there? The Chrysalids are going to go here. They're going to go for these areas to start trying to destroy modules. Is that blaster launcher in your pocket? Are you just happy to see me? You know, both. It's both. I'm happy to see each and every one of you here. Thank you all for hanging out tonight and enjoying some XCOM. We've got a very tense situation right here. Tenser than it should be. With a base defense. But I think we'll manage because we're just too damn good to lose. That's not true at all. We're definitely able to lose here, but we're going to try to not. Keeping as many soldiers as possible behind auto doors is really important to minimize the targets the aliens have, because until later on, they won't start opening doors. I can't just shoot this thing because this isn't a regular Chrysalid, so if I step out and try to shoot it, it can get reaction shots with its spit attack, so that's really annoying. Maybe I should have blaster launchered it. That's possible that that was the right move. Alright, Senpai. Now, for the first couple turns, these guys aren't going to be behind auto doors because I just need to get people to the fight. And just hope that there aren't a ton of aliens that spawn outside of the access and hangar. But I need to be aware of the fact, you know, that they definitely can now because we done seen it. It doesn't have enough time units to shoot. Here, this drone can move. Jersey can step here. Yeah, and they probably will as long as we can keep targets out of their field of vision. That should be what they prioritize. I'm just hoping we don't have a whole bunch more of this crap where they're spawning inside our locations. There's another sniper that needs to get to the back of the main hallway. But it's something to be aware of if you build your bases anyway like this, where they only have 2 hangars, is it minimizes the alien spawn locations, and it could force some of them to spawn in your base. And leaving targets out in the hallway is also a good way to get blaster launchered, so not perfect, but yeah, we have so much crap in the halls right now. Nothing to do but roll the turn and see what happens. The most likely case excuse me, is that this Chrysalid is going to walk this way because they are programmed to go after certain modules. Probably the Hyperwave Decoder, actually. But he could very well see this soldier standing in the hallway and target them. That would be unfortunate. But if it happens, it happens. And it did. That's exactly what happened. Son of a bitch, that's annoying. Yeah, that's okay, Olsen. I don't really need to do that ever. Nope. That's okay. But that's exactly what that sound was. She got zombified just now. He actually didn't even melee her. He spit at her. Because we heard the spit sound as well. Yep, there she is as a zombie. And all her smokes. Going up in smoke. Alright, so I'd really like to scout that with... Well, I guess... Yeah, sure. Go scout these for me. Come on, rookie. Wow, he literally... Okay, I guess I'm using a drone. That drone really needs to scout the entrance to the base for me, and you're going to be in the way if I do that. Okay, there's... But where's the Chrysalid that created it? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll start with these guys. You're a sniper. Fucking hit your target. Alright, Ben, you get a second crack at a alien. Wow, you didn't kill him either. Your gun must be faulty or something. That guy had a blaster launcher, super fun. Cool. Figured there'd be more. Another blaster launcher down. Always a treat. Did not do it. Oh, and you're stuck in the hallway. That's really unfortunate. Okay. I need to know where this Chrysalid went. Did it go upstairs? Did it move into the hyperwave? Yeah, that's a real... Yeah, that was a great miss. Oh, son of a bitch. This really makes this a dangerous shot because it's very easy to hit that soldier. Or, oh, just blow out a door. I need those things intact, damn it. I need the doors. Alright, before a lot of soldiers move over here, scout as I go. Okay, so just inside this door is the Chrysalid Spitter. Right there. Or it's just outside the door. Son of a bitch. Okay. Take it out. Okay, they hit it. Excuse me. Dangerous shots. That rookie's in a lot of risk here. Okay. I don't really need to count that as a dead scumbag since it was one of ours, but... Oh, that thing is alive. No scream. It'll probably bleed out, but... Not going to have a door to your room. We'll try to keep one, but, yeah. Why is the scumbag counter down? Sorry, I thought I turned it back on. We'll see if it pops up, or if there's something going on with it. You gonna cooperate with me here? I don't know why it's not working. Let me reboot the tracker. Should show up. But it's not. And I don't know why. It's never given me trouble before, but it wants to act up now. I will try to get it to work as I go through these turns, but my primary focus is on surviving. So we'll just deal with it as we go. Yeah, never had a trouble with it before. It's a simple little, you know, text program, basically. It's got to be OBS's side not catching it. Let me see real quick. Still shows up like OBS should be tracking it and isn't for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, it's not showing up on my browser or on my source for OBS. Well, we'll just have to run without it for now, and I will figure it out later. So I can still see what it is. It's at 5 right now, but I counted that chrysalid that I really shouldn't have because that was a soldier. All right. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be the case. Come on, Feast. Can't have you missing right now. Not hearing Chrysalid die is one of those things. Yeah, it's definitely a good time to be like, grenade that now. I screwed that up too. This soldier that died shouldn't have died. I should have just left her in this room, but I ran her around this corner and then I realized the Chrysalid's gonna go this way. And I knew it, and... oh well, can't be perfect all the time, just most of the time. If only. Low energy sucks. Yeah, I don't know why the scumbag counter's not working. We'll get that fixed. I'll have to fix it after stream tonight, because I don't want to spend, you know, 10 minutes in the middle of the stream trying to figure it out, so. It probably just needs to... it's probably the computer just needs a reboot or something, is just bogged down because of the way that simple program works. Oh, no energy. No energy. Everyone's got no energy. You sprint soldiers when they're not wearing armor, heavy armor that provides energy and stamina. They just get tired super fast. Still got a live one. Nobody can shoot at him, so... oh, that was a soldier that could move. Where were they? Actually, Sectoid can shoot that guy. Cool. Nicely done. Please kill him. Nicely done. Let's move you back a little bit. To a room with a door. Alright, let's try to keep a couple drones alive for scouting purposes. Okay, I need to move her back. I really hope there's nothing else up here. Since we... okay, good. That's good. Oh, and here's one of my other snipers, who I don't know if I moved last turn. Well, we know the Chrysalids are going for the hyperwave decoder, so maybe avoid that hallway. for now. Alright, bib. But that's a really good defensive position to be in. I just know that the Chrysalids can move really far. Alright, I'm gonna put bib over here. He's gonna go back where the snipers are, because that's what he is one of our best snipers. It's also a reason he's holding a blaster launcher right now. So because of the blaster launcher usage that we're likely to have on this mission, we're not going to make a lot of profit because we're going to blow up most of the alien bodies. The primary issue being the armored Sectopods are just too damn tanky, so... Yeah, you're right, because he moved from here, he stopped here, shot her, and moved to here. So yeah, you're absolutely correct, Olsen. Meaning the drone in the hallway's in danger. I'm in danger. Sorry. The fact that it opened the door to attack a drone is extremely odd because it doesn't know the soldier's there or the drone is there. So that it opens the door and attacks the drone and then continues moving is really odd. That one's dead. Looks like it's two different chrysalids. Okay. Yeah, that's... I can move this soldier up and shoot that thing, but this soldier very likely dies after this turn if I do that. And as far as I remember, you know what? I'm okay with that if that happens. I won't be, like, happy about it, but if it happens, it happens. The thing is, what other things are behind this that are going to get reaction shots? You know what? I think from there... Okay, that's fine because we can do this. Yeah, Bib is pretty damn amazing, so... He lived. Arrgh! Don't hit my soldier. Thank you. Alright, now this should count as rear fire on this thing. Wow. It actually survived that. I could blaster bomb that, but I don't think I have to. It's almost guaranteed that that damage that we just did to it with that shotgun was pretty substantial. Yeah, and if we're hitting it from the side, they actually go down, I won't say quickly, but they do go down. I knew you'd be standing there. Dick. Okay. Now, if this gets attacked by a chrysalid again, I'm going to be really annoyed at the game for that shenaniganry. That's my two soldiers. Both need to step back inside. Alright, I'm going to leave this drone here for this side to scout. And rookie... Go here. At Taco Bell. Fair enough. That's one of the other ways I can tell I'm getting over being sick is I'm actually hungry now. And I haven't been for days, so that's a good sign. I'm glad I was able to stream today, too. Didn't want to miss a stream. Sometimes it happens, but... In fact, we've only ever missed one stream since we started. And that was because my brother was moving and needed help, and... Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. But we didn't miss today. We're here, and we're here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. So if you enjoy classic XCOM or the new XCOMs, we're about to start an Enemy Within run as soon as we finish this run. Definitely hit that follow button if you haven't already. So join the fun. Always smells like blaster bombs on Taco Tuesday. Fair enough. Alright. I got a lot of rookies here. Not super thrilled about that, but they prove themselves here, then yeah, they're okay. Because this is not an easy mission. It looks like maybe we just had that one random ethereal within our base, because everything else, you know, I'm not spotting any movement. We're not triggering any aliens. Hohepa here is going to do a whole lot of walking around and searching, but looks okay, so. Now, Bilal got panicked. Yeah. He's got a lower psi strength, but very good stats otherwise, so hopefully he gets some psi strength increases from getting pinged like that. I could have given these soldiers without armor weapons, but they're not going to have a lot of energy. It's impossible to get them into position quickly, so it's better to just hide them, essentially. And you can actually have too many armed people on a base defense like this, because you're trying to find a spot for each one of them, and it just doesn't happen a lot of the time, so no reason to force it. So they actually going to have enough time units to walk in there, or is it going to tell me they have... I can sprint there. That's a safer option. Okay, we'll do that. I think that's everybody. Nope, not quite everybody. Ms. Holm, one of our snipers. Go around here, please. Low on energy because of all the sprinting. Okay. For fuck's sake. Like, they're not supposed to go in there. Now I don't have any drones. And they're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to open doors and actively search for units. Not early. Once you get into the mission, sure. But at the beginning, I can't tell you how many times I've stood soldiers in these rooms and they never get hit. But it's just drones, so all in all, that's fine. It's like I don't want to go into the room now. Do you have a motion scanner? Someone over here has to. Maybe? Aliens are attacking our base. All non-essential combat personnel are being evacuated. Yep, you don't get to go just because you don't have a gun. Not how it works. Alright, Feast, step there. Union's got to be scouting again for me. He's going to be in one of these rooms scouting for chrysalids. I'm going to walk up, make sure I don't see a chrysalid in this hallway, and go back. I want you here. Okay, please get there. Thank you. Bilal. You know what? I know exactly what you're gonna do. Excuse me. very much mistaken, this is Lena Holm, who can come here, and is probably our best shot other than Bib on this mission, or very nearly. They are low on energy, so they're going to wait there, apparently. I want Bib in the center, but... And I don't want him firing over a soldier with a blaster launcher either, so we'll actually do this. Yeah, that'll work for now. Feast stays there. Abdullah stays there. Cerebral's there. Senpai. So we're almost got everyone where we need them. I wish this soldier had a motion scanner on them. But have you ever fought base defense against vanilla base layout in UFO or TFTD? If so, how did it go? Yeah, a lot of times. And actually, when we did our UFO defense playthrough, we defended our primary base, which was with the default layout. We defended it, I think, all the way to the end. But when we did our TFTD playthrough, we lost our primary base about 4 or 5 months into the campaign because the layout. And it also had only 2 soldiers defending it. 2 soldiers and a tank, because our entire crew had just gotten wrecked on a mission, and then they attacked our primary base, and it only had 2 soldiers and 1 displacer, sonic displacer. We almost defended the base with just that, and they wound up taking it, and we lost our primary base. We still won that campaign, though, and those were both Superhuman Ironman campaigns. Both without any psionics either, so that's fun. There's at least 2 aliens that just died. They blaster launched and they killed themselves. I don't know how many of them, but yeah. Blaster launchers work in our favor a lot of the times because the scumbags are bad at them. Bilal here got pinged a lot, but he held on. So, good for him. Yeah. He's going to drop his weapons because he keeps getting targeted. And then we're going to see what's left. What it looks like is that they blaster launched and hit the door because they didn't blow up all of this crap. So, I mean, really stupid of them, I would say. Bib, one-handed, has 135% aim shot. He's just too damn good. That's the thing. I don't know if they hit anything with their blaster. I think they hit the door. I think they launched from somewhere. Oh, look, No, those are bodies downstairs. Yeah, they hit the door or the wall here, and they killed this one and one other, but... Do the aliens not consider another alien is in front of them when they fight? Oftentimes, they don't seem to see an obstruction. So what I've seen a lot, and when I do these base defenses, is if I put a drone in this corner... The aliens will try to shoot him through the floor, so they'll put a blaster launcher point here and then one here to try to shoot up at the drone, and obviously it hits the ceiling and blows up. I don't know exactly what it is with the AI on that, but they usually are pretty bad at blaster launchers. Not always. We've suffered some nasty blaster launcher hits in this campaign. So sometimes they get it right, but... So that's 9 tiles... And that's going to be an armored sectopod if I turn this drone. Oh no, it's just 2 Ethereals. That's easier then to deal with. Excuse me. I thought I was seeing the first 2 of the 4 slot for the Alright, Feast, never mind. Apparently he didn't want to, cooperate there. That's fine, we got it. I wonder if I should leave a soldier there, given what we know about the Chrysalid Spitters' range. Maybe upstairs. Yeah, I mean, he did just land a really nice shot down that hallway. Yeah. Yeah, Olsen. That was not fun. Check out that clip and relish in the pain. Ha! He missed an aim shot and then clipped the one next to it. Alright, soldier. Took them both out. He just said, no, I want them both. I was actually very lazy to not smoke these guys back here. Could have gotten a vision ping on them and blaster launchered them. That would have not been good. All right. Just need to pretty much check back here, make sure that everyone back here that we want moved up has moved up. All right. Yes, it's definitely possible. You can destroy the access lift walls, but I like having them there when the doors are present because I can count the doors to know if the aliens are advancing. It's not foolproof, obviously, but... and the walls, opening a door costs them time units. So, I don't mind having the doors in place still. Oh, okay. Well, at least he's running the right direction. That's fine. See one ping. Okay. Ms. Holm. I don't know if I've ever done... I don't think I ever have. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I can't say I ever recall a time of shooting over a kneeling soldier and hitting them. Not if I was immediately behind them. Now, if you were standing further back, I'd imagine that's a much higher chance. But if you're standing immediately behind them, I'm pretty sure it's entirely safe. But don't quote me on that. Bib's just too good. Now it's the tedious turns. We've only seen one armored Sectopod, and we know that they're gonna field like 8, based on what we've seen in the past, so... I don't think there's much else to do on this turn, so... Smoke should be fresh, but I don't mind using extra smoke. We all know that. If they're panicking, they can't use psi attacks on us, so... Excellent. Shots are projectile that spawns at weapon height. You'd have to get one of these 90% misses, and even then it'd have to miss downward, so pretty unlikely to hit a kneeling soldier immediately in front of you. Yeah. I wonder if the length of the weapon would up that chance too, like with, it's a higher chance with a pistol or a shotgun than with, you know, a rifle or a sniper rifle. I guess that's probably the case. Computers in the downstairs rooms look more like microwaves to me, considering we don't make a mess. Half of our people, I guess. Half our people, I guess it makes sense that they're bringing microwave food. Oh yeah, we don't have a, like a mess hall. I got you. Yeah, I just read it as 90% because I'm tired, Olsen. But yeah, 90 degrees. I got you. That's another weird artifact of being ill, you know. I was in bed most of the last couple days, and yet I'm exhausted. Being sick's just too draining, but the aliens weren't going to stop us from smashing some scumbags. Even their base assault isn't going to succeed. You can't win, scumbags. Just give it up now. Just throw in the towel. You may have a bunch of ethereal bases on the Earth. Doesn't matter. You may have Muton Elite guards. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna win. So just give up now. Save yourself some dignity. Alright, and then Bilal is going to stand here, and all those soldiers are blocked up there. This guy's gonna take like 2 turns to get here, so we'll move again next turn if necessary. And then you step in here. You stay there with your shotgun. Yeah, I think we're just waiting now. For the, armored Sectopods. Welcome to the chat, Tartabus. Yep, definitely get some info on the mod we're playing right there. It's a fun one. It's a challenging one. If you like a challenge and you like classic XCOM, this mod is excellent. All right. So a couple pings on... Wow, Sectoid Corps is down to a 30, but they didn't panic, so their bravery is going to increase. Yes, yes indeed, they are part of this mod. Alright. See, I really want to blaster launcher that thing because of what it is, but I also don't want to... Like, that's a ton of cash on the ground right there. Can you reaction fire? Do you have time units for reacting? Like, are you... Yeah, okay. I don't want to waste a lot of shot... Here, I'm going to do this. This mod adds a lot of stuff that feels like it belongs in the game. So it feels like a natural addition to the game. Like sniper rifles, for example. Wow. But, it makes the game substantially harder, so... Which is not a bad thing. Necessarily. Okay, so nothing else behind it, and it's not shooting. Now it's shooting. I was trying to get it to reaction shot. Because I was going to try to get behind it and shotgun it, but now that it's turned, I can't get behind it. So I'm just going to shoot it from the front. These weapons do have a chance to do damage, and this might actually count as a side hit. Which would be really nice. Because I don't want to blow up all that money. Wow, 99% snapshots one-handed. Bib is, oh my god, and we're wrecking it. Yeah, don't need to blaster bomb all of them. It's efficient to blaster bomb them, but when they're in a pile of 1 million cash in supplies, I don't want to do that. Sniper rifle, shotguns, SMGs, machine guns, and grenade launchers are different weapon types these mods tend to add. Yeah, no SMGs in this one, but shotgun, sniper rifles, grenade launchers, and then it diversified the heavy laser into 2 separate weapons. The heavy laser sniper, and then the heavy laser auto, which the heavy laser auto is closer to a heavy plasma, and the heavy laser sniper is closer to a plasma sniper rifle. Kind of makes sense. I need to drop Sectoid Corpse's weapon, though, because he did panic, or did get close to panic. With an 81 psi strength, his strength isn't even that low. Might as well use his time units. Okay, let's roll it. Yeah, I think that's another thing that some of the mods do a little bit too much on, is they add too many weapon types. Yeah, not only that, but the blaster bomb does so much damage, Olsen, that it destroys all their equipment as well. So everyone that's holding a plasma weapon, a blaster launcher, the blaster bombs that are on the ground right there, which we can't make. Yeah, not gonna blaster launcher this spot if I don't have to. Now, when we get to the end and there's sectoid or sectopod, armored sectopods in here, we'll open these doors and we'll blaster launcher them. We did that on the last base defense, and one of the blaster bombs missed and hit a wall here and blew up all this crap. Not fun, but it happens. Okay, let's try to get some of our non-snipers a hit or two here. It'd help if I didn't misclick. Yes, keeping the base is more important. If it comes down to it, I will blaster launcher. But as it is right now, I shouldn't have to. Don't want anyone in the hallway, so if they step out, they take an aim shot. They get their squatty promotion, they step back in. They step out, they take an aim shot. They bag a blaster bomb. Yes. Yeah, Bib is ready to fire a blaster launcher, and so is Feast. Feast has one at his feet right here, so we've got blaster launchers in position should we need them. We shouldn't see anything else since those guys were at the door. Boom, boom time. Feast face. Yeah, you're actually on a sniper rifle, but you have a blaster launcher at your feet and ammo should you need it. I just don't want to blow up the 2 million in cash that's on the ground there if I don't have to. Good to see you, though. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, well, the armored sectopods, when we played it when we did a similar base defense last time, the armored sectopods took a long time. Most of the armored sectopods died after all the Ethereals did. We only saw 3 or 4 Chrysalids last time, and we see 3 here. 1, 2, 3, and then, well, one of these was us, so 3, and then this was our soldier that got converted. So 3 might be all there is on the Chrysalid Spitters. Otherwise, we'll find them up here or in these locations afterwards. It could mean more Chrysalids, that's true. I just think that they're probably in the hangars, mostly. And the Ethereals are panicking. I didn't hear a door over the intern, so nothing would have moved up. So I don't actually need to scout this, because nothing could have moved up. Because we would hear at least 2 doors if they're coming from the hangar inside. Or at least 1 door if they were already inside this door. There's a weapon on the ground that someone dropped when they panicked. And there's another one over here, because I don't think anything died there. So that's 2 weapons that were dropped by panicking aliens. Where's his gun? There it is. Okay. I knew he dropped it on the ground somewhere. I just didn't remember where. Alright, I think this is just another turn of passing and waiting, so... Yes, yeah, that's true. They blew a hole in the wall there, and then the scorch marks on the ground. That's a good, yeah, good way to know where some of them are. But we knew that the aliens went after the workshops. The Chrysalids did, so we'll go check for them. But once they get up there, they just stand still, trying to attack the module. So it's like, that's what I was saying at the beginning of this mission. It's almost exploitable in that regard, because they don't move from that spot once they're there. They just keep trying to attack the base module, which works in openxcom extended, but not here. Okay? Now, what I want to do is I want to check behind. Yeah. So I want to do this. I want to smoke here. So now there's no vision to this, but I want to shoot that ethereal first. No line of sight because of the... No, stop running forward, you idiot. Get back here. I meant to click on this soldier, open this door, step here. Come on now. That thing is alive. We could get that intact. Make another walker tank, because this is our primary base that has containment. Now, I'm not going to blaster bomb that unless I have to, so we're going to start chipping away at it. These shots do 135 base damage. An armored sectopod has 155 frontal armor, so these do have to roll above the 100% damage. In classic XCOM, the damage range is 0 to 200%. So if they roll anything above the 100%, they're going to do damage to it. So that's what we're going to try to do, is chip away at it. It won't be much damage. If they roll at 200%, they can do quite a bit of damage, actually. So... But heavy plasmas loaded with Elerium clips can put out hefty damage. Now, it's very likely this thing won't do anything except exactly what this one did, walk up and turn the corner. And then we can shoot it in the ass again. But I don't mind wasting ammo, because using ammo. So they do armor damage, as far as I know, yes. If they do damage that penetrates, they lower the armor overall, as far as I know. But I'm not 100% on that, because I haven't paid enough attention to it to know for sure. So don't quote me on that. Given how tanky these things are, I'm inclined to think maybe not, though. Tough to say. These guys will take aim shots because they're so far back. Got him without a blaster bomb. That's why we line this whole hallway with soldiers, pretty much. Oh, that's right. I had Union moving up here as a scout with a motion scanner. And I kind of forgot him behind Feast. That's these. Okay, this is all my movement as far as I can tell. Well, the aliens wanted us to stream a little bit later tonight because we're just going over our scheduled time, but base defenses be like that sometimes. Trojan85, this is on openxcom, and we are playing a modded version of the base game called the Hardmode expansion mod. If you want more information on the mod we're playing, type !Hardmode in the chat, and it'll give you some information. This mod is very close to the vanilla gameplay, but it keeps it very close to the vanilla, but adds some stuff that feels natural in the game, but it also ups the difficulty a substantial amount. This is a very difficult mod. And we're playing it on Superhuman Pure Ironman, meaning no saves at all. The game auto-saves every 5 turns. If the game crashes, we go back, but that's the only reason we would. But yeah, welcome to the chat, Trojan. Hope you're doing well. And Shanton, I didn't welcome you. I responded to your question, but welcome to the chat tonight. Hope you're doing well as well. Scumbags decided to attack us at the end of the night with Ethereals on a base assault. So again, over that intern, I didn't hear either door open. So we know that nothing moved up that wasn't already through the doors. I'll move the drone up. Might get it killed, but that's fine. That's the drone moving. I don't see any other movement. Yeah, nothing there. We'll start going to check this one as well. And let's just make sure that no blaster launcher bullshit happens and gets us killed by them deciding to fire down the hallway. We'll be listening for doors. Doors will close, but that was a door opening. Yep. That was a door opening. Start with the heavy plasmas. They do more damage than the snipers do per hit. They're just not as accurate, but it's a big target, so that's 2 hits. We'll chip it down. But the fact that we're about to be able to turn these things into our own walking tanks, you can see that their ability to absorb damage is pretty substantial. So it's going to be nice to have them on our side. Holy crap! So like I said, you roll a couple 200% rolls and you murk them pretty fast. That was 2 guys with 2 heavy plasmas. So blaster launchers are a good way to take them out, but it's not necessary. That was a rookie and a sergeant with heavy plasmas shooting it in the front armor. So one of those must have been a 200% roll, or more of those. Yeah, they're good for accuracy training. That's true, Poe, because you get a lot of shots off at them, usually. Not this time. So that's my guys moving out there, and that's these guys moving, and then the drone. Nice! And no door open, so nothing moved up. We're going to re-smoke this side. Let's smoke here in the midway. We smoked here and here, but smoke keeps us alive, so we use a lot of it, if you guys hadn't noticed already. See anything close to the doors? Nope, nothing moved. We're down to the last, well, mostly the last Terror units and maybe a couple Ethereals, but... So we heard one door open, so something came out. Maybe?
Smoke.
Yes, indeed, Zarnia. Smoke all the time. Smoke grenades every day. Maybe nothing did come out. We see any more weapons on the ground? Nope, nothing else panicked and dropped a weapon yet. Should I see anything other than the drone? Nope, just the drone. Okay. We will not go aggressive here until we absolutely have to, if we ever have to, on a basis defense against these type of aliens. I will be patient and wait. Okay, so no Chrysalid Spitters there. Anything that walks in here would have killed him, so nothing in there either. Oh my god! He's looking at our drone menacingly. Okay, here's the difficult thing. I don't know if there's something else there that could shoot this soldier as he walks out. I really want to get him closer, though. Another good way to shoot these things besides the heavy plasmas. Shotgun on the rear panel. Usually gonna do it. Okay, that thing's gotta be severely weakened with that kind of damage, so we'll let some other soldiers on the other side of the hallway. Yes! We're dealing with those armored Sectopods nice and smooth. That thing was in there ready to kill the tank. Hey, Dropleaf, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Remember, it's not an XCOM mission without hotboxing the entire continent you're on? Exactly. Whatever keeps us alive. For those of you who are new here, if you're enjoying the stream and haven't already, consider hitting that follow button. There's also links below to my Twitter where I post every day before I go live on the days that we're scheduled. Our schedule is posted below, and I stick to that schedule pretty rigidly. Bonus streams, yes, but we barely ever miss a day. In fact, we've only ever missed one. Almost missed today because I'm kind of running a fever and have a flu right now, but nothing's going to stop me from bagging some bad guys. And then, our Discord server is actually growing and has quite a few people in there. We're chatting about XCOM pretty regularly since that's the franchise we're playing right now, but all things sci-fi, fantasy, you know, books, music, movies, all kinds of stuff. The Discord has been a great place. We got a ever-growing, awesome community, so feel free to join in there as well. Also stream updates daily in the Discord, as well as updates to future events. There's a... my brain is foggy because of my sickness today. Sorry. Game suggestions, things you might like to see on the stream in the future, stuff like that. And, yeah, all kinds of stuff in the Discord. Thank you so much, Trojan, for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. The Echo is what we call our little corner of the internet here, because we like to play some games that echo in our minds. Those memories when we first picked them up when we were kids and played them and they terrified us, or we did horrible, or we did stupid things like pick up a stunned Chrysalid because you think you need one alive, take it back to your ship in the backpack of a rookie, and then 3 turns later it wakes up and zombifies 7 people on your Sky Ranger. And you quit playing XCOM for about a year at that point. That was me. I did that when I was about 10. So, yeah, we love XCOM around here, though. Our next game after this hard mode expansion mod playthrough is going to be the Firaxis 2012 reboot, the Enemy Within game, with the expansion Enemy Within. So, Enemy Unknown with the Enemy Within expansion. We'll be playing an Impossible Ironman playthrough. No mods the first time, because a lot of members of our community are not familiar with the newer XCOMs. So we're just going to play it on a vanilla playthrough, and then in the future, we'll probably go back and do a Long War playthrough on the new XCOMs. Both Enemy Within and eventually XCOM 2. And there's a whole host of other games we're going to see on the channel in the future. I am a huge fan of RPGs. My initial vision for the channel when I started was to stream my RPG collection. I have a vintage collection of PlayStation 1, 2, and SNES games, and I wanted to stream those, but it never materialized. Maybe in the future we'll be able to get back around to that. But tactical RPGs are one of my favorite genres. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my all-time favorite games. So we'll definitely see that on the channel in the future. All right, Trojan, have a good day at work, and thanks for hanging out, and hopefully we'll catch you again in the future. For sure, we'll be here. Our schedule right now, another one that possibly is alive, but they'll die if we don't end the mission relatively quickly, because they bleed out, even though they're mechanical. Where's my drone? I moved it 1 tile too far. Okay. But our schedule right now is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday evenings, starting at 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Saturdays, we start at 2 p.m. and go till at least 9 p.m., but most Saturdays we roll late because I can, and usually we're having a hell of a time. Saturdays, obviously, is a time when we get a lot of people viewing because Saturday, you know, makes sense. People aren't as busy on Saturdays, so we've met some really awesome people who've joined our stream over the last couple weeks, and hopefully we continue growing and meeting new amazing people. And hopefully by tomorrow or the next day, I don't sound like this anymore, and I get back to sounding like my normal annoying self. Man, brutal. Not fun being sick. Did hear a door open, so yeah. Another one. Another one. But we seem to be taking these out relatively efficiently with the Illyrium clips, so... Oh, wow. I just left Senpai out in the hallway with no time units, because I didn't look at that very well. Okay, given that, I'm leaving this soldier here purposely, because they are a brand new rookie with decent stats, but... You know, Senpai's a sergeant who's doing much better, so I'll leave this soldier in front of them as bait for a potential shot that comes this way. Now, the difficult part is I still have to shoot this thing from further down without hitting either of them. So it's going to be aim shots. And that's pretty much one and done for most of these soldiers. I'm going to shoot from this side of the hallway first. I can do a snapshot with my snipers. Surely. Nice. Okay. Good. Good. And do you see anything on the scanner? Drone, Senpai, or this rookie. That works. They should be fine. Nothing. Something would have to come through and walk, yeah, pretty far up to see them, and it looks like they're okay. All right. Okay, so there's another armored sectopod either outside this door or outside this door. Possibly. You know, they do a lot of damage, but we do have flying suits on, which have 110 frontal armor, so it's a chance that it would save them. It's not a good chance, but it's a chance. So, you know, at that point, I'll risk it. And it, you know, it could be an Ethereal that walks up or something like that as well, so it worked out. But yeah, they do have a 5-shot auto shot, which is really nasty and should not be allowed. But we're about to have them under our command, which is going to be really cool. He got behind us. But I just moved 2 shotgunners up, or a second shotgunner up, to be able to do this. 1 shot. This is, this plasma shotgun with an Illyrium clip fires 6 pellets that all have 100 base damage. So that's 600 base damage on that shot. So even the mighty armored sectopod can be one-tapped. Like I said, most of these sectopods are the last things to come through. They spend their time in the hangars, and then they eventually trickle in. This is a little tedious, but this is imperative that we survive here, so... Man. Alright, well, we got another one for the long-range shooting to do. Wow, that's an aim shot, and you missed completely. What were you going to do with a snapshot? Yeah, I'm going to step back. And I might actually check. Is there vision here? Yeah, it does have vision of him. So if he fires, he could get reaction shot. But I wonder how far back that thing was. It didn't reaction shot. That doesn't mean it couldn't. It just means it didn't. Hopefully we can kill it. Without blast. I'm not going to blaster launcher that. Because at worst, it kills the drone. If we let it live through the turn, it'll walk up and kill the drone. I guess it could go after one of these shotgunners. So we're well past turn 15, so the aliens know our positions. They get our position. Means one less Chrysalid. I agree completely, Rag. Whoa! You wanna... I know you're a rookie, but you wanna not do that? Nickname it Blaster Bomba. Yeah, Blaster Bomba. I like that. I wish you could name the weapons. That would be a really cool feature if a soldier had like a signature weapon that they used all the time. You could eventually name it. Get someone with a minigun named Old Painless. I just watched Predator again the other day, so that was fresh in my mind. Risky shot there. But he hit it twice and killed it. And that's the last alien. Nice. That's a clean base defense. Now, we did lose 1 soldier because of my ineptitude of leaving a soldier in a hallway where I knew a Chrysalid was going to go. So we got 1 soldier zombified there. But overall, live aliens recovered 2. Those are most likely armored sectopods. Yeah, boomstick. This is my boomstick. Exactly. I don't know why the sound alerts are delayed so much tonight. Sometimes it happens like that. They just delay a lot. I saw that one. Yes, Tarda, those are our openxcom settings that we're using for this playthrough. Yep. So, we've got Union got a +4 size strength, but Bilal didn't get any increase, which is surprising. Oh no, I guess they did. Yeah, Bilal, Nazir. I just had so many soldiers here because of all the rookies that I had to scroll down. We lost, I don't even remember her name, but she had pretty low size strength. Mueller. She was relatively new as well, so obviously only 2 kills. That's a horrible way to think of that, Ben. I specifically thought I unmuted. Anyway, both those live aliens we got were armored Sectopods, so now we have at least 5 available for research, which is awesome. Conversion, rather, into walker tanks once the research gets there. I'm gonna go a little bit longer tonight because I'm thinking we might see a walker tank plasma tonight, and I'd really like to see that. Oh, I should probably sell off from... So we can see how much we saved, or how much we made, rather, by not blowing up all those bodies and stuff. 10 armored Sectopods. And I can sell the corpses because I've researched them now. I need the Chrysalid corpse for the advanced med kit. 26 Ethereals. Blaster launchers, we got at least 5 there, because we had 10. Heavy plasmas to 16. Plasma sniper rifles to 10. Plasma swords. So over 2.5 million at least from that base defense. That's good. That is very good for us. Okay, let's check these retaliators. Double plasma beam. Okay, they need plasma beams. They're making flying suits, though. Alright, we'll make plasma beams for that one in the future. 500,000 profit only by selling the ethereal dead bodies. Yeah! So 1 blaster bomb would have cost us at least 500,000. Good to see you, Contestal. Hope you're doing well. Plasma beams here, so that's good. They have a plasma beam as well. So this base is good on interceptors. Okay, so they need 2 plasma beams. But yeah, we were going to transfer them here, but they need that first. They're good. And they should be good. This Retaliator has plasma beams. Okay. In fact, here they are. Ow. Being sick sucks, guys. The killing scumbags is fun. I've ignored a lot of small craft recently, which I normally don't do. Normally I go to every recovery, but today was about advancing our research a lot. Oh, at least that. And it would have cost us all their weapons as well. So the 10 heavy plasmas I sold, which is like 1 million by themselves, or 750 grand, something like that, those would have been destroyed as well. So it would have cost us a lot. So the fact that we were able to... Now, if we'd have had to use a blaster launcher there, I would have done it. But the fact that we didn't have to is a really good thing. Is that on Hawaii or in the water? Perfect. I don't have to worry about going to it because it's in the water. Ethereal alien supply in North Africa. So that's an ethereal supply ship going there. It looks like I would get it at night if I went after it. Actually, it looks like I would have got it in the day. This thunder could get there. Hold on. I'm not going to ignore a supply ship if I have the opportunity to get a supply ship intact. Alright. Oh, 2 of our drones... Damn it, I wasn't repairing my drones. 2 of our drones got destroyed. I guess I am going to ignore that supply ship right now. Forgot that I need to be repairing my drones after that base defense. But keep knowing that when the time comes, you use without hesitation. Yeah, that's a really good way to look at it, for sure. If I need them, I got them. But I'm not going to use them if I don't have to. Okay, now they can get a soldier complement as well at some point. Okay, this thing has 2 plasma beams. Excellent. Okay, they repaired the drones. Do I have any armor here to repair? Nope, because no one died anytime recently. That's good. Manufacturer. Put these guys back on laser cannons for cash. Ethereal alien research in Northern Africa. If I can shoot that down over the water, I would be very pleased to do so. Looks like I won't get it over the water. You know what? We might do a mission here. Do a small craft recovery. We haven't done any. We did 1 craft recovery this session. And it was a terror ship recovery that was really rough. So, yeah, I think it's time for a mission. And I think we're going to do it with this Sky Striker. Yeah, these rookies. Although that is Ethereals. Yeah, we probably need to take a more experienced crew. If that was anything but Ethereals, I would send that crew. Alright, let's get these guys back equipped. These are always on just in case we need them. Never have enough smoke. I love the music in this game, especially the updated versions for openxcom. Just sounds so good. Okay, let's double check. Armor is good, and let's check inventories. Oh, they automatically equip to the lasers. If I take the lasers off, are you guys going to equip to the plasmas? No, of course not. So I gotta manually equip them anyway. Alright, that's a shotgun. 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 Heavy. Jap might have been switched to a sniper. I'll have to check again. In fact, at 93, because we lost a lot of our snipers. So I'm pretty sure he was. Wartang has the accuracy to be a sniper, but has carried a heavy weapon for as long as we can remember, and will continue to do so. Wartang is a beast. Cranium is a sniper. And a beast. Gil's a sniper. Rag is our commander and an amazing soldier. Is there an alien base in Antarctica or something? A lot of the ships are coming from there. I don't know. I can definitely check. We could look at the activity and see. And we could also send a Sky Striker down there to see if we catch any activity. It does seem like you're correct, though. We've seen a lot of activity start down there. Okay. Now this is just a small ship that we're going after, so... Are we gonna get there in the daylight? No, we're not. I'm gonna have to wait on that till... Because we won't outpace this in any way. You need a scope to hit that? Yeah, Wartang's a little cocky about it, that's for sure. So I'm gonna take a Sky Striker that has nobody on it, if I have one. Sky Striker 2. Okay, it has soldiers on it, but they're not doing anything. I'll go scout down here. Let's check the graph. UFO activity in areas. Man, they definitely have some odd spikes at certain times. Seems like activity in Europe is high. They just attacked our base in Europe, so that makes sense. Antarctica's down. Arctic is down. Doesn't look like it. We'll definitely still scout it. No reason not to. Okay, I'm not doing an Ethereal supply ship at night because they won't make it there by the time that ship takes off. Supply ships resupplying an alien base only stay for a very short amount of time. I'll target it, and then when it inevitably takes off, I'll just retarget to this excavator. Walking HWPs. That's the stats on the Walker Tank Plasma. 120 health with 155 front armor. Their weakest armor, their under armor is 100. After cutting the psionic link so this unit is no longer controllable by Ethereals, we managed to hack our way into its operating system. Unfortunately, some of its systems were damaged in the hacking process, resulting in slower processing speed. We need an undamaged armored sectopod to attempt to hack, which we've already done. So, now our next research is new fighter craft, because that pushes us towards reinforced armor. Reinforced heavy suits, yeah, reinforced power suits and reinforced flying suits. So we got to start with this, and we need a firestorm. Walker tank plasma or repair walker tank plasma. Allocate manufacturer. Please halt your process here. In fact, just finish that laser cannon for me. Allocate manufacturer. Heavy weapons platforms. Walker tank plasmas. They cost 1.6 million apiece. Ouch. Illyrium bomb launcher allows you to make the hover tanks that fire Illyrium bombs. The hover tank launcher. That's what that one is for. And it might also be for the fusion launcher research. Like, they might go together. Only takes a day to make one for 70 engineers here. It costs a lot, but, like, I get a sectopod. Yes. Yeah, so that we knew was gonna happen, we said. The music. So damn good. Alien retaliation in Europe? Attack me again, see how that works for you. Hey, we're gonna do a recovery mission. This is an ethereal supply ship. And we have very low psi strength soul. This is not the ship I meant to send. I redirected the wrong craft. Yeah. So we're taking off from this mission. No, this is an excavator. Wait, this is an excavator. But these guys have no armor. Alright. I directed the wrong craft. I meant to send the Thunder, not that Sky Striker. Whatever. Because I'm not risking all those soldiers on that mission. I meant to send this guy, the other Sky Striker. Yeah. No, they would all die there. No armor and no. Not even happening. No chance of that. If they had armor, sure. But none of them were even in armor. Infiltration in North Africa doesn't really matter to me. What is that? A century that was on retaliation. This is on infiltration. I'd like to do a small ship recovery. It's that I equipped the wrong craft. I made sure that, you know, these craft were good to go, but that's not the one I was going to be sending out. Need another soldier here. I don't know if someone got wounded or... Oh, we lost someone. Duh. Someone died on that base defense. Mumbles, good to see you. All right, Mumbles, what kind of soldier do you want? And we'll get you in here. With that redemption, you can tell me what the stat requirements you want to see on a soldier are. Based essentially off of a rookie, and then I'll go up from there. All right, I think I can find you someone. Most of our soldiers are named, though, but we got a couple who aren't, possibly. We've got so many people that are named. So we're going to get you on someone who's a badass with a heavy plasma, since that's what we're using right now. I think everybody here is named. Yeah, pretty much everyone here is named. You know what? We got a new crew here, but we've got some badass rookies, and I might find one of them, like one of the highest stat rookies. But I'd like to find you someone higher ranked. I just don't have anyone higher ranked that's not named right now, mostly. Might be Bilal, actually. He's actually got some of the best stats from a lower ranked soldier that we have. He's got the firing accuracy, he's got the strength. His size strength is increasing quite quickly. Oh, okay. I've never played Noita myself, but I've seen Lethal Frag, one of my favorite streamers, personally to watch, playing it quite a lot. It's a game I'd love to check out in the future, but I just haven't had any time to get around to it. But I'm glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think that's the soldier we're gonna get you on. Now, have you redeemed in this playthrough before? Mumblers. Okay, I think I got it right. Now, the reason I ask if you remember is because we've lost 386 soldiers, so finding you in here is going to be tough. And I don't remember if you redeemed in this playthrough or not, in this particular campaign. Our first Gil and our first Kuro that died were both colonels. You guys disappoint me so much sometimes. I feel like I've seen you named before, but I do not remember. I don't think so. We're going to go with no, and if you were, then it's lost in the shuffle somewhere. We're going to get you in there for your first one. All right, Consul, we'll see you next time. I really should be getting off. We're actually like 40 minutes over scheduled time, so I really should. I was seeing if we could get a small ship that we could do, but it just hasn't proven to be the case right now. Okay, hold on. Alien abduction in Central Asia. That's a Waspite excavator. Now, a Waspite ship would be ideal for those untrained rookies, because Waspites don't have any psionic crap. So... Fighter, Ethereal, infiltration in North Africa. Okay. So much alien activity. You know what? Can I get you over water? Will you go over water? Sectoid elites, haven't seen them in a while. UFO 590. Wow. We definitely got up there. Alright, we're going to do one of these ships to round out the stream for the night. I'm going to put these other ones on the ground, and then we'll decide which one we're going to do. Hey, Bib, good to see you. I'm running a little late tonight, as you can tell, because I know it's super early for you, so... Alright, put this down. Yeah, we ran a little long. Because I'm probably not going to work tomorrow anyway, because of all this. It's easy to... Not easy. I'm not risking anyone else getting sick by sitting here in front of my computer playing for you guys. But going to work, I risk getting coworkers sick. If I'm still contagious, which... I don't know if it's the flu. I doubt it's COVID, because I'm already feeling better than I did yesterday. By a lot. So I don't think it's anything like COVID. I think it's just a summer bug of some kind. Alright, this crew is outfitted and ready to go, and I don't want to mess around with too much more. Not too bad. Better than I did 16 hours ago. I spent the last day and a half just in bed. But I almost, as you saw in the Discord, I almost skipped today's stream, but even when you're sick, you can only lay in bed for so long, and I figured if I'm going to be up doing something anyway, why not do XCOM? We had another base defense. Ethereals attacked another one of our bases today, and you were actually at the base that we defended. We lost one soldier to stupidity, but it wasn't anyone named. But I won't ruin any more of the VOD for you because I know you go back and watch them. Okay, so this is an ethereal sentry ship, and then this is sectoid elites, medium scout, sectoid elites. So a medium scout, they're sectoid elites, but there's no psionics present because even sectoid elites, it still has to be their leaders or commanders to do psionics. Yeah, Mumbles, it does suck. It does suck, but that's life. I don't get sick very often. I have migraines that I deal with regularly, but outside of that, I don't get sick too often. So I'm relatively fortunate in that response. So the reason that this is important that there's no psionics here is I can send one of the smaller crews after this if I want to. The only issue with that is I realize they don't have armor. Because we were building the armor elsewhere. Oh, they do have armor. We just didn't equip it yet. Alright, I'll probably send these guys after the sectoid elite ship. But I think that'll... Yeah, I need to equip them. Alright, let's do this real quick while we're in here. That's actually most of them. Some of them... No, 2 of them will be equipped. Because... Wow. Alright, you're just not carrying anything. She's got good accuracy. Good reactions, too, though. You know what? I think I want her on a sniper, because I know I'm going to need snipers here. That works. General Custer. Take that. And that. And that. So it looks like they were laid out, at least somewhat, even though they're all rookies. Xi Jinping. I must have had these guys ready to go on a mission and it just never happened. Because they're already somewhat geared out. Actually, I think I remember now that the reason I didn't send them is they didn't have smoke grenades. So we had to wait to send them back out. Kuro needs to be on a sniper. Well, doesn't need to be, but I know he'll want to be. There we go. He got one of our best statted soldiers by far. Brand new recruit who's got great stats. So Kuro, Sinead, Vanderveen, and Xiaoping are our snipers. And then I've got Sati, Jacques, or Jakastra, and Szymanski, and Helmer as our shotgunners. Okay, so that's important because I need to do this. Sati, Jokstra, Szymanski, block, and then like this. Kuro, Sinead. Tante Agathe. Thank you so much for that follow. If I butchered your name, that's how I usually do around here. Thank you for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping in. Who was my other sniper? I had Xiaoping, Vanderveen, McGrath, and Crow. No, that's it. That's just the 4. Okay. So this crew's ready to go. What is this? A fighter? I don't remember what was inside the ship. We'll find out when we put it on the ground. Probably Ethereals. Most of them have been. Yep, Ethereals. Alright. Allocate manufacturer. Oh, I need to transfer. That's the thing. They don't have containment, so they can't make the armored the walker tanks for us. I think I need a few more plasma beams, though, but do we have anything we have to repair? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm going to spit out a couple plasma beams with these guys, then. Wow, they're low on alien alloys, which is a good thing. I have a ton in storage. I need to use them. So, before it gets too much further in, that's going to be for the Sky Strikers. So this crew right here, Thunder 3 at Chaos Station, is going to go to Crash Site 152. This is an ethereal excavator, I believe. So, we're going to do this mission, and that'll round out the stream tonight. We've gone late tonight because sometimes I go late, and I'm not feeling great tonight anyway, and I might not be going to work tomorrow if this doesn't clear up some, so yeah. Cool, looking right at 2 scumbags. This was an excavator, right? I don't even remember what kind of ship this was, it doesn't matter. No, it was a sentry ship, okay. Hey, I got the mute off in time. You guys don't have to hear me hacking my lungs out. That's annoying that it has vision. Because now it doesn't. Alright, before I risk this drone getting shot, too. Alright. We're gonna see somewhere around a dozen aliens on this craft, but it can be up to like 16. He's alive, not that it matters, but... Okay, now. Smoke here. And roll this way. This is a very high-ranking crew here. That's 2 colonels, and a captain, and a commander, and another 2 captains, and another captain, and another captain, and another colonel. Yeah, because we suffered so many losses on the other crew at the base assault that we did on Saturday, a lot of higher ranking spots opened up, and these soldiers were our next highest ranked group, so they all got the promotions. In fact, with the commander here, this has probably overall always been our highest ranked group, even though they're not at the main base, or the first base, I shouldn't say main base. But yeah, I'm gonna have to spread some of that, some of those officers out, especially since we're starting to field 2 new crews at the 2 new bases that have Sky Strikers. We'll send one of these colonels to each of those bases along with a captain and maybe a sergeant as well. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. 1 colonel, 1 captain, 1 sergeant to each of those new craft to get them ready to go. That way they have some leadership, and it's not really about leadership or the morale mechanics so much as making sure that I have a few soldiers on the craft that I can depend on to land shots so that we don't lose a bunch of people. Give those rookies a chance to make it further than squatting. Now, I do need to be careful of psionics here, so I should probably be looking at people more closely and dropping weapons off low psi strength soldiers, but I'm not going to. If they get pinged, we'll drop stuff, weapons and grenades over the end turn, and go from there. Sierra did have low psi strength, but it's getting up there pretty quickly. They've gotten up to a 77 now. Wartang's psi strength was pretty low to start too, but they've gotten it up to a 73, so hopefully we can keep rising that up, because if you look at their stats, Wartang is, outside of that, one of our best shooters by far. The only thing Wartang has ever lacked in is reactions, but they've never needed reactions because they've been a heavy weapons operator forever and just rarely missed a shot. If I check Wartang's accuracy in the soldier details, I bet it's pretty high for someone who's not using a sniper rifle. Been one of our consistently performing soldiers. Wow, 3 dead from the power supply. That helps. Cuts down on the number we gotta deal with by a lot. By 3, in fact. One good thing about Ethereals. They're squishy. I have not. You know what? I need to do that. Yeah, he asked in Discord if he could get named. And I think that, given he's the mod author, we can definitely make that happen. I'll have to find him a good soldier. Or just get him killed repeatedly by very dangerous aliens that he created. That sounds fun, too. I haven't decided which way I'm going to go with that. Okay, so I don't see any movement over here. I doubt there's anything in this corner. I do need to scout this door. Nobody outside. Ah, there we go. And as if to prove my point, Wartang shall one-tap a bad guy. Oh my god, they live. But Wartang doesn't care. They're going to hit him again. Holy crap. Okay, so Wartang didn't miss. The guy's just tanky. Feed him to the Spitters. Yeah, Spitters, and then his next one he dies to armored Sectopods. That thing just reaction fired 3 times and wrecked my drone. That's so not cool. Asshole game. I gotta pull one of these drones over here now. That's annoying. And then, you know, his next death after the armored Sectopods to mute on elite guards. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That thing reaction fired 3 times with a shotgun and wrecked our drone. That's so not cool. Wow, Dictator panicked on a single ping. That's a little unfortunate. This guy got shot. But by who? Oh, by you.
Smoke.
Yes, indeed. Smoke is necessary. Oh, you think you're safe back there. You think, oh, I'm too far back. They can't see me. I'm behind the ship and under a tree. You know what Haynes is gonna do? Haynes is gonna thread a shot through that needle. Boom! Oh, wow, you lived. Alright, it doesn't matter because Haynes has got you anyway. Get wrecked. You wanna not? You're the asshole that killed the other drone, aren't you? Commander Rag says, F you. And that's why we check close to the ship, too. Zinkowski! Oh my god, that was a... Like, every pellet from that shotgun shot hit that guy. That's nasty. And then we open the door so that Thonum here can say goodbye. Oh, wait, no, Thonum's gonna have to move. But Thonum wants this shot. Oh my god, Thonum. You didn't want the shot. I'm gonna give it to whoever's behind you. Olsen. Okay. Oh, well. I've got old reliable here, so it's a done deal. Wartang just doesn't miss. Ugh. Without being a max accuracy soldier to start. And on their first redemption still, to this day. Still Wartang the first. Oh, look at you, sneaky in the back, like we ain't gonna see you. I think Jet Teleresi says goodbye. Yeah, I think so. Probably lose another drone here. Oh wow, maybe not. Our scumbag counter's not working, or else I'd have an accurate count up, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? At least 11 killed? Oh, 12. 2 on the ship, probably none outside now. Killed a lot on the exterior. And if that's the case... we got shotgunners for a reason. In fact, you can open this door. Okay, doesn't see anything, that's good. Blood Orion. I'll block this secondary door on the top side, this one, with this drone, so anything that walks out will spend its time unit shooting the drone, not the soldiers. And then we'll have these 3 shotgunners clear the ship out. And we'll have the drone scout and soak the reaction fire. I'm pretty sure that what's on the ship is the last scumbags, so... Stop that with your Shionic crap. Wow, he can get all the way to the door. That's why drones are so damn good for scouting. Alright, we're gonna have to wait a turn on that one, though. Now, this might trigger them. Me opening this door might activate this guard. So I'm gonna come back out this turn. But opening this interior door might be the thing that triggers this guy to activate and start his patrol. If so, that drone probably dies. Oh, the other drone died. Well, that's fine. A drone died. Which was not unexpected there. So now, we should be able to step here, and where is he? Ha ha! You thought you were gonna fool me by ducking outside. No, sir. Now, are you gonna use your reactions, please, to shoot the drone? Hello? It's not gonna shoot me? Come on, blood, don't die! Thank you. Dead scumbag. Yum. Oh, there's another one. At least one more. See if we hear doors here. Alright. Let's scout it. Is he not inside? Is he actually outside the ship and I just got lazy? Oh. Well, okay. Guess we're gonna have to find him. This means this is the most likely place for him. I guess over here's not searched either. Alright, well, I got a little complacent there, figuring we were down to the ship, but that's clearly not the case, so let's smoke up. And we'll have the drone find... There's gotta only be one more. Yeah, that turn is... The end turn there is quick enough that it feels like there's only one alien left. Almost definitely. So now we just gotta isolate where he is. Shotgunners did a great job clearing the interior, though. Nice and easy. And that's probably the best case, you know, use for shotgunners is going into a small alien craft, mopping them up. I feel like over here. Hopefully it's in a position where the snipers can get a shot on it. If or when I reveal it. And I don't really care if this drone dies, because at least I'll know where it is then. More map back here than I thought there was. You know what? I'm gonna need to scout this with a flying soldier as well. It's hard to pick somebody now because everybody is named, so you're all important soldiers, but someone's got to do the scouting. Since I lost 2 drones. Well, the ping doesn't really give me anything for location, so that's unfortunate. Might help some psi strength go up, though. That's good. Where you at? Found him. There he is. Nice. All we lost there was drones. Cost a little bit to repair them, but it keeps soldiers alive, so I incur that cost quite willingly and happily. Alright, +3 psi strength on Sinkowski, 1 on Thonum. A little bit. Oh, you know what? I hired a whole bunch of new people and I didn't put any of them in the psi labs. So let's do that real quick before... Yeah, I got 14 open slots in the psi labs. Start with the people under 80. And then we'll go with the lowest from there. I filter out most everyone else. Yes, we have one person who's really low, but special circumstances surrounding their hiring. So... 88? Oh, there's a 64. I almost missed. Wow, we got a lot of strong psi soldiers here, though. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely soft. They're definitely, you know, they die easily. Excuse me. And we manage the psi attacks fairly well. We're obviously in the very late game, though, so we better be able to handle them, because if we couldn't, we'd be in serious trouble right now. Anybody named that's low? Not that's not already in training. Alright, let's do sectoid there. 1 spot open. 67. 47. Why did I keep you? Hold on. Did you have amazing stats otherwise? Yeah, I guess you kind of do. Alright, that's fine. Alright, well, we're well on our way to endgame stuff all over. Our Walker Tank Plasma, is our first one, is almost built. We need to start making money, though, because we've dodged a bunch of ships, and now we're coming up halfway point of the month, and we need to have over 20 million, if not more than that, if we look at our monthly costs. Yeah, our monthly maintenance is 31 million. We make 8, so we need to make 23 million excess cash before the end of the month, which we can do. It's just going to take a lot of ship recoveries to do that. So, let me check one thing over. Yeah. But yeah, tonight was an awesome stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I think that's probably going to be where we call it tonight. None of our other friends are streaming because I ran late tonight, so that's not unexpected. So, nobody that I can throw a host or a raid to currently. But yeah, I'm feeling... Yes, you know what? Bib, yes. Let's find a soldier for Hellraiser real quick before we end tonight. Thank you. That's a good call. Now, most of my soldiers are named already. So since it's his first entry into the field, we're gonna get Hellraiser one of these. We had a couple super rookies here. Let me see if I can find one of them. You know what? Most of them got transferred here. Like, that's a pretty damn good soldier. I think that might be the one right there. Give them a chance to rise up through the ranks. Ah, well, that's another contender as well. And there's another one. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of good rookies here. I think that first one I saw, though, that's going to be the one. Awesome. So we got Hellraiser in there. So, as I was saying, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I had an awesome time, despite feeling a little bit under the weather. Hanging out with all you awesome people definitely made me feel a lot better. Got me moving and got some energy in me. So, yeah, very fun. Thank you all. We've got some more new members to the community, as always, which is amazing. Thank you all for the new followers and everybody else. We will be live tomorrow at 7 p.m. unless whatever I'm dealing with sickness-wise gets substantially worse than it is right now. So, if it... you know, as long as I'm feeling at least as good as I am now, we'll be live tomorrow. If I'm not for any reason, I will post on Twitter and in the Discord as soon as I know for sure whether we'll be going live or not. So thank you all for hanging out. We'll see you all next time right here in the Echo where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care.